All right, guys. We are back today for another stock market show. Let me make sure my audio is right. I'm pretty sure we're good this morning. What's up, team? Like I said, we are finally back. Let me go ahead and share this as well. Getting ready to do our stock market show today. We're a little bit late. I apologize. Getting my screen set up. Let me know how everything is today. We should be good. I see some people in the chat. What's up, Tennyson, Andrew, Joel, Justin, Jeffrey, Coding. What's up, team? Hope you all are doing well today. Man, Carol cleaned my room today. She cleaned my room. Not my room, but like my work room. So it looks good in here. But yeah, guys, we can see some stocks moving like ISEE. Gapping up some, looking really solid here. We'll look up the catalyst in a second for ISEE. You can see ISEE is gapping up some. Let's put some filters on this one. I know when I was looking at volume, I wanted greater than like 10,000. So these gaps are only the best ones, only up to 10,000. Let me go ahead and add some banners real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and build a top watch list, and we can see what we actually have that's moving right now. We also have music that's going to be playing, so stick around. This is what I'm seeing as my top stock movers right now on the bottom. You can see that scrolling on the bottom. Thoughts on MRIN went to 26 in pre-market. Yeah, we could go over that one in a second, Saucy. We'll look at that one. It's interesting enough to take a look at here. You know, we got some stuff gapping up. You can see ISEE making moves right now. Let me know what the sound's like. We should be good. Hey, let me know what the sound is like, guys. Let me know what the sound is like. I'm just not drinking my caffeine for the morning, so bear with me, you know. But I see ISEE, I see MRIN. Honestly, as long as we got some good stuff moving here, like MRIN, you know, BS or BQRS or BSQR. Looking at Wave, looking at CUEN. Yeah, I see. Yes, sir. What's up, Jack? What's up, Ali B? Yeah, man. MRIN. I said it yesterday on my Benzinga Penny Stock show, but MRIN and BLIN are going to be the two stocks that are moving big today, to be honest. Now, the question I have for you is where will MRIN stop here? Because this thing has gone up absolutely crazy over the last few days. You can see this one started up really right around $2 a share, right around $2 a share like a week or two ago. And this thing is up to over $20. It's sitting at 24s, almost 25s now. Where is MRIN going to stop? That's the question I have for you all today. Where do you think MRIN is going to stop here? You can see big percentage moves. You know, this thing has turned into one of the big squeeze stocks that all of Wall Street Bets is talking about. So we're definitely looking at MRIN, and we're going to see what happens with this one. But it's definitely one of the meme stocks. You know, we're all kind of talking about this. And where do you think we're going to go? So we're good on sound. Let me know. Let me make sure we're good on sound, guys. So tell me. Make sure to identify if we're doing good or not on sound. Did you guys see what happened to DIDI, man? DIDI just absolutely crashed here this morning, guys. So if you see DIDI, it's kind of unfortunate. You know, DIDI absolutely tanking this morning. Here's DIDI. DIDI gap down. There must have been some news on China's crackdown that I think everybody's talking about here. So China crackdown news for DIDI. So China is extending their cybersecurity reviews beyond DIDI. China's probe is basically scaring investors into DIDI, and this thing is gapping down from 1550s to 1247. So we're going to see what happens there, but we're watching all of this stuff. So yeah, let me know what you guys think about this. I mean, here's DIDI. It's down now. Do you think it's going to rebound? This is supposed to be the Chinese Uber. It only IPO'd 3 days ago, and it just got hammered from the IPO price. Like, I don't understand. You know, I don't understand the logic behind China here. I really don't. I don't understand the logic. Like, what were they thinking here? Because it's like, okay, okay, if, for instance, the U.S. comes out with its competitor, right, to Uber. Say Uber's a Chinese company, and the U.S. comes out with its competitor. Is the U.S. going to basically destroy the IPO 3 days afterwards by announcing some type of security probe that investors hate? I don't know, man. That's just a weird catalyst for China to drop, to be honest. And we'll see. It's just a strange catalyst, to be honest, there. We'll see what happens. But we're watching DIDI, and, you know, let us know if you think DIDI's a good dip buy here. Who knows? Who knows why? But yeah, in other news, we got MRIN popping up big today, up to 24.27s here. We're going to see if we can find the catalyst for this, for MRIN. We're going to see if we can find the catalyst here. MRIN basically went up over 40% Thursday. Huge volatility. This company last week put out an Instacart ad integration announcement. That's what's ultimately causing MRIN's craziness to pop up. So, you know, they put out an Instacart ad integration. I guess that's causing some bullish sentiment for MRIN. We'll see what's going to happen with it, but yeah, Instacart ad integration has run this one up pretty big. It's getting really hyped up. From my understanding, it's kind of turning into a Reddit fueled meme stock, which is what everybody else is saying, which is fine. What's up, Joe? Good morning. AMC, hey, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with that one. Yeah, DIDI fell off a cliff. That's right. But yeah, we're looking at MRIN today. I think MRIN looks good. We got ADXS, guys. Breaking news. ADXS gapping up. We're going to see what happens. But we got ADXS gap right here. You can see ADXS gapping up from 47s all the way up to 65s. Let's see if we can figure out why this is happening. So ADXS, this is Advaxis. Them and Biosite announced an entry into a merger agreement with Biosite shareholders to become the majority shareholders of a combined company, and the combined company is to have $50 million in cash and cash equivalents and marketable securities. That's the catalyst here for ADXS. And so again, just to read it here, they announced the entry into a definitive merger agreement. They're merging with Biosite, and Biosite shareholders are going to become the majority shareholders of the combined company. And the combined company, excuse me, and the combined company is supposed to have $50 million in cash equivalent, and market securities. So yeah, ADXS gapping up on news. We'll see what happens here for it, but it is gapping up. It's up to 70 cents here. Excuse me. We also have BLIN. BLIN gapping up really nicely. This is kind of another one of those stocks that, you know, everybody's talking about here. BLIN making big rips. We got BLIN making moves this last week. You can see it's up to 1250s right now for BLIN. So we're going to see what happens here, but we're watching this. So it's gapping up from, let's say, we'll add the study on here, but yeah, BLIN making rips today. It's gapping up from about $9 all the way basically up to $12.50. So from $9 to $12.50 here, Huge moves for BLIN, and this is one that a lot of people are watching for today as well. For BLIN, we're definitely going to be paying attention to this one today. And yeah, we're going to see what happens. Hey, what's up, Phoenix? Good morning, bro. Hope you're doing good, bro. Shout out to Phoenix, man. He sent me the new Xbox. I played that thing all yesterday. Shout out to him, man. He sent me the new Xbox. If anybody needs Xboxes, hit up my man Tony right here, you know, because he sent me the Xbox, and he was right. It was the Xbox Series X. That thing's super dope, bro. Honestly, I'm kind of bummed out. I realized I've been playing MLB The Show. Like, I bought the old Series. Now I have a Series S. I don't even know what to do with. Maybe I'll do a giveaway with it. Would you guys like that? I can give away my Series S Xbox. It's basically brand new. I bought that thing like a month and a half ago. It's like a month and a half Series S Xbox, brand new, basically. I mean, not brand new, but it's new. It's very little used. Anyways, ADXS gapping up big here. We got ISEE sitting at 1120s. We got BSQR gapping up some. Let's see if we can figure out why BSQR is gapping up. You know, it's been a really weird market to where, like, a lot of the stuff that's gapping up some do not have catalysts. So a lot of the stuff that's gapping up don't have catalysts. So it's been a little bit weird in that way. But, you know, we got some interesting stuff to pay attention to. Here's BSQR. This is another one of those stocks that moved last week. I don't think this one had a catalyst here. I don't think it did. And so I don't think it had a catalyst, but, you know, this is B Square. On the 30th, the company disclosed they saw sales of 10.3 to 10.6 million for the 3 months ending in June 30th. Second quarter revenue of 10.3 to 10.6 million and expects to report a net loss. So why is it gapping up some? Does anybody know? We got BSQR. Why is this gapping up some? Does anybody know? Because there's no reason for this to be gapping up some. Yeah. I mean, listen, I could give it to my sons, or my daughter and son. My daughter doesn't really play video games like that. The only game I can get my daughter to play with me is MLB The Show. And it's when we take turns and she's the pitcher and I'm the batter and we double, you know, and play. Aside from that, she won't play, you know. And so she's not going to really use the Xbox. My son, he'll use it, but he's not going to know the difference. All right, ADXS, guys, popping up. We also got OCGN gapping up some. Ocugen. This is one that we've talked about a lot on the show. Ocugen gapping up some. Yeah, and we're looking at BSQR. We got ODT here on the list. ODT is on the list here. You know, let's try to figure out what ODT is doing. I know I looked up the catalyst yesterday. So for what I have here for ODT, I have ODT is Odonte Therapeutics. Their shares are trading higher following a 13G filing. So there's a 13G filing for ODT from a Carrion Capital that showed a 5.2% stake in the company. It's got a 16.5 million float with about 40 million outstanding shares. So it's a small float stock that had a 13G filing that showed up a few days ago for ODT. So it's a 13G filing that showed another company had basically a 5.5% stake in them. So we're looking at this for ODT. It's gapping up some, you know, and because it's a small float stock, it's gapping up some. All those reasons make me want to watch it, and that's what we're going to do. Yeah, BLIN moving up. So, yeah, we're watching ODT. It's definitely on the list today. BLIN is moving up some, and we're watching BLIN. I don't know if this one even had a catalyst here, but we're definitely watching it for BLIN. It's making moves, you know. All right, here's BLIN, and you can see BLIN is pretty powerful here. Big gap up for BLIN. Bridgeline Digital. Bridgeline had a lot of different catalysts that come out. So Thursday, the company announced that their partner network won more than 20 site search licenses this quarter for Celebros and Hawk Search, their most recent acquisition. Their partner network brought multiple six-figure sales this quarter. Ridgeline Digital made big moves because of that last week. So that's the catalyst for BLIN. That's what they brought in last week. And so we're watching BLIN for sure here to see what happens. BLIN is being pumped on Wall Street bets. Okay, that kind of makes sense. ISEE moving. Yeah, we can see ISEE. So we got ISEE moving. There's 1070s. Big moves here for ISEE. I don't know what the cause of this move is, but I know it's big. So this is Iveric. They received the FDA agreement. Here, we're going to put these news releases up. So what do you guys think about me putting the news release up like this? What do you guys think of me putting the news release up on like this? That way you guys know exactly what the catalyst is for ISEE here. So this is the ISEE catalyst brought to you by Benzinga here. And you can see ISEE is up after they received FDA agreement under Special Protocol Assessment, SPA, for the GATHER 2 Phase 3 clinical trial of Zimura and geographic atrophy secondary to age-related macular degeneration. Nailed it. But what do you guys think about putting it up like that? Yeah, I think putting it up like that is useful. So that's the catalyst for ISEE. Again, they received FDA agreement under Special Protocol Assessment for the GATHER 2 Phase 3 clinical trial of Zimura and geographic atrophy secondary to age-related macular degeneration. Nailed it. And so we're going to see what happens with ISEE. That's the catalyst. The float looks to be incredibly small. Let's look up the float numbers real quick here. I think the float has got to be small. So let's look it up. Yeah, let's look it up. So we can look up the actual float size. So here's ISEE. And we can look at the key data and see the float is about 90 million. So the float is not super small here. So it's about 90 million in the float. The float is not incredibly small. It's got about 90 million outstanding shares and about 89.74 million. So realistically, it's got about 11 million in the float, a little bit less than 11 million, about 10.5 million in the float. So, you know, or no, it's got about 10.5 million difference between the float and the outstanding shares. Sorry. But yeah, 90 million float basically. Man, my math is just way off, bro. My apologies. It has less than 1 million difference between the float and outstanding shares. So what I was trying to say, and I botched it a bunch of times, is that there's less than 1 million difference between the outstanding shares and the float. So it's got less than 1 million executive insider owned shares, basically, is what I was trying to say. Botched it a few times saying it though. BSQR testing the VWAP. All right, so let's check it out. And again, I can't see anything from BSQR here. It is pushing up testing the VWAP, so we're going to see what happens with that. You know, we're watching that to see what we get. This is B square. I'm not seeing any catalyst here. They did disclose something for BSQR here, so all right. So B Square earlier disclosed that they saw sales of 10.3 to 10.6 million for the 3 months ending in June 30th. So that was the catalyst that came out a few days ago for B Square. This came out on the 30th, so about a week ago, and it's still been moving up on that catalyst. Like if we look at the 4-hour chart here, you can see that B Square has still been moving up pretty substantially on this catalyst. I mean, it gapped up. It started moving up on the 28th and 30th, and then it's kind of been going back and forth between, you know, this $4 and the $6.50, $6 level. And so those are levels that we're watching for B Square. But yeah, B Square definitely, you know, is one that we're paying attention to today on this catalyst. Again, it's gapping up after it disclosed earlier about a week ago that it saw sales of 10.3 to 10.6 million for the 3 months ending in June 30th. And we do have some volatility here. We can look up the actual numbers for B Square as well if we want. So we can look up the actual numbers for B Square here and see what is going on with this company just to get more in depth with it. So here's BSQR. We're seeing 11.5 million in the float, so about 11.5 million in the float. So the float is small for BSQR, so it's a small float stock. The float is small here, guys, so we could watch the float, small float stock, and that gives us maybe some potential to get some big rips up here. But yeah, that's the catalyst for BSQR now. I see AXLA start to rip, but didn't really do much after that. So we saw AXLA that started to rip, but again, just didn't do too much after that. And we're gonna see what we get with this now, but yeah. Oh, sorry, two-way. Yeah, you know me, bro. I miss the chat half the time, bro. Where are you posting it? Well, if you posted it, my bad too. Anyways, okay, BSQR is trading on sympathy to MRIN. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Thank you too. Appreciate it. Yeah, so BSQR is trading in just sympathy from MRIN. Makes a lot of sense. So yeah. We'll include that in our catalyst for BSQR here. So yeah, BSQR disclosed this. They saw those sales, but they also are up on sympathy from MRIN. And I gotta say, MRIN is my favorite stock today, guys. It's my favorite stock today. I mean, it's the one. Also, guys, check out my graph from TD Ameritrade. This is my literal graph from TD Ameritrade. Yeah, you can see the date here. This is my week graph from TD Ameritrade. This is it. Look at this graph, guys. I told you guys I'm definitely the top 2 traders ever in the world right now. Look at this graph, man. You know, it feels good, man. Feels good. Look at that. That's my graph. Pulled straight from TD Ameritrade. You love to see it. You love to see it. BLIN with a big dump. You don't love to see it. Relatively insignificant to me. In the grand scheme of things, guys, we just want to see what happens and like see if this thing actually holds. Like that's what we really want to see. The VWAP here. So we're testing the VWAP. I'm not much of a pre-market trader anyway, and so regardless of what it does here, you know, we're mostly just looking for it to hold the VWAP and continue back up, and we'll see what happens there for BSQR. But yeah, we just want to see it hold the VWAP and then continue back up. Here's BLIN. Man, I was ready to work today. I missed. Let me know in chat right now if you missed the stock market yesterday. And again, guys, we do have ATXS. I see AHT. There's AHT. BSQR 7 a.m. sellers. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we see AHT. It's gapping down. Ashford Hospitality Trust. We got SQBG. SQBG is another one that we didn't really, missed trading yesterday. Trading withdrawal for sure. Hey, totally missed it. Yep, 100%, man. Yeah, DIDI's tanking today, Maddie. DIDI's tanking today, bro. Bad news on the gap up, man. But what do you guys think about SQBG? Ask this question here. Here's the question. What do you all think of SQBG here? Do you think it's going to rebound or no? Because, I mean, we talked about this one. So we did our Benzinga penny stock show yesterday. And so for all those that didn't see the show, we did talk about SQBG here. And this thing was way back here at like 14 bucks when we talked about it. Now it's at $17. And I'm not going to say that I called it out because you guys know me. I usually preface everything on that show with these are not stock picks or recommendations, of course. But we did get a rebound in SQBG here, and it's up to $17. Let's see what happens. What do you guys think of SQBG? Do you think it's a rebound or no? Do you think it's going to rebound or just fade back down into oblivion here for SQBG? Let us know in the chat, guys. Let us know in the chat. Let me know what you think. But we're watching SQBG here, and we'll see what happens. It had this huge gap up for SQBG. This huge gap up Friday. And we'll see what we get. We'll see what we get, you know. Does anybody know why SQBG gapped up anyway? We talked about this one a little bit on the show yesterday for SQBG. So let's go ahead and talk about the news. Basically, people are looking at it for a potential dip buy. There's been a lot of talk about SQBG here. This is what the talk was. Okay, so we're going to dive into it today and see why this thing did what it did. Okay, so to start it off, the stock has been failing lately. Okay, like let's look at a 4-hour chart. You know what I mean? Back before this surge, you know, it's pretty safe to say that SQBG was ultimately failing. The company hadn't been doing well. And because they hadn't been doing well, they were trying to sell back their Jessica Simpson clothing brand to Jessica Simpson. True story, guys. True story. They were trying to sell back their Jessica Simpson clothing brand back to Jessica Simpson. Okay. The talks hadn't gone well, though. And there had also been discussions that Martha Stewart had been unloading shares of SQBG. That was the talk, is that Martha had been dumping shares of SQBG. Her sale of those shares came right before Bloomberg reported about an impending bankruptcy for SQBG. So my question is, was that insider trading? Martha, I like you, Martha. You hang out with Snoop Dogg. You're cool. But what are you doing over there, Martha Stewart? You know, that's my question to you, Martha. If you're out there listening, Martha Stewart, what are you doing? Okay, just let us know. Tell us. You know, curious minds want to hear it. A lot of people speculated that Stewart might have been trading with insider knowledge because she was dumping shares of SQBG. They also have a low float, and people think that SQBG is being targeted by short squeezes. That's what they think. Low float, people think it's being targeted by short squeezes. Let me know if you think it is or not. Let me know if you think it is or not. But that's basically the story with SQBG. Then we get this big surge Friday. We get this big surge. Nobody knows why this thing is moving. It doesn't really have any type of catalyst here. And we'll see what happens. We got AMC, guys. Gap it up. AMC gap it up and running here. Okay. You love to see it. What has been happening, guys? What do you think has been happening? Have not had my coffee yet. You making me laugh is better than caffeine. Bro, I'm just trying to figure out what Martha Stewart's been doing over there. You know? Who knows what she's been doing? But we do have AMC popping up here, guys. AMC popping up. It's at 53.60s here, guys. Do you think AMC is going to bounce back? You know? My question to you all now is, where do you think AMC is going today, guys? Where do you think it's going today? We've got big moves up. We've got all these catalysts dropping. Where do you think it's going today, team? But that's the news for SQBG. That's why SQBG is one of the talked about stocks in the stock market right now. Here's OCGN. We're watching OCGN. It's up to 8:30s, guys. It's up to 8:30s. We're watching that. Who knows what Martha Stewart has been doing? MRI and taking 56 for AMC. Okay, so yeah, let me know what you think AMC is going to hit. All right, here's 53s here. So AMC pulling back a little bit after it gapped up. But do you think AMC is going to sustain here? Do you think it's going to hold at the VWAP and continue? It's been an interesting time for AMC. If we delve deeper into the actual numbers here, AMC broke underneath the bottom of this range at $50, but eventually popped right back. Immediately bounced back all the way up to, over 52s. Right around 53 is where it's sitting now. So like AMC did dip below that range. It dipped below $50. If we zoom in here, you can see AMD did dip below this range, but it popped right back up to this. And it did kind of confirm the range a little bit. So I don't think it's that bad. But we'll see what happens with it. Hey, thank you, Juan. He said, by the way, John and Two Ways last show was super informative for beginners at trading. Awesome show and great job, fellas. Hey, thank you, Juan. Yeah, y'all stick around. We'll post the links to that show a little bit later. Two-Way says, honestly, not in love with anything this morning. Lots of traps, lots of trap symbols and big ranges. Yeah, for sure. A little bit sketchy today. You know how it goes. Hey, what's up, Leo? Good morning, brother. CCIV. Yeah, Tony's been talking to me about CCIV here. I think the 4-hour chart looks fine. It just depends. When does that option expire, Tony? We're gapping up a little bit for CCIV. I know Tony's holding an option. It just depends on when the date was. Yeah. Yeah, the last show was great with Kieran. The last show was super dope. It was a highly technical episode, and that's why I tried to tell people. I think that people like the technical episodes. If there's one thing I've learned from running a channel and running this and also even just the data on the first few episodes, people love a technical episode. And that last episode was an episode to where I only got to post it yesterday on the YouTube channel. So it's I have to measure out when I post the Trader Rehab episodes in a community post, because if you do too many community posts around your live streams, it'll hurt, you'll get less views per community post, right? So you got to kind of balance it out on YouTube. And so, we didn't even, for the first day, we didn't even do a community post on YouTube for the latest episode, and it still got close to 100 views just in the first day, which for a very young YouTube channel, that's very solid. That's very good. I'm proud of that little Trader Rehab channel. It's growing fast. Honestly, this channel, just to put it into perspective, this channel took me a year to get that many views. I was getting that many views on this channel up until a year or two ago. So, to get 300, 400, 500 views per video is pretty solid. And if y'all want to check out what all the talk of the town is about, go check out Trader Rehab. We're going to be posting another episode of that today. And here's the Trader Rehab link. I'll find that actual channel and post it here. We'll post that here, but yeah, y'all go check out the latest episode of Trader Rehab. We're edging closer to to 400 subscribers on Trader Rehab. That's really cool. You know, it's really cool seeing the growth. You know, we're looking at the channel now, and yeah, good growth, man. Good growth. It's getting picked up in YouTube search. You know, the new channel is just going really well, guys. So y'all go check it out. I'll post this link right here. This is the latest episode. And yeah, y'all go see it. Y'all check it out. What's up, Daniel? I like its real use for info. I could apply ASAP. Yes, sir. Hey. Anyways. I need to hit 30 to get out flat. So Friday, I'll ask the chat here, Tony, what they think of your option, just so they can give you realistic advice. Remember, there's nothing wrong with selling. You know, there's nothing wrong with selling and just eating what you've lost, because, you know, getting some money is better than nothing. So what do you guys think? So Tony here has an option for that expires Friday, and it's a $30 call option on CCIV. CCIV is at 27.21. Do you think CCIV can hit 30 by Friday? I think it's certainly possible, because I think if we look at this, you know, on the 1st, which was Wednesday, CCIV was almost at $30. And so we know it can move a few bucks within a day or two. And so we know it has the momentum in the range to hit $30 by Friday. The question is, do you guys think CCIV is going to hit $30 by Friday? You know, with time decay and everything else. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I think the chart looks strong. You know, I think the chart looks strong. It's just about whether you guys think CCIV can hit it. Oh, it's a $33 call. Oh. Hey, what's up, Eric? Yes, sir. Hey, it's working because I just found you. Hey, nice, Eric. Hey, good to see you here, bro. I'm guessing you're coming from the Trader Rehab. So welcome, brother. Welcome, man. Yeah, hit the like, bro. Hey, y'all hit that like button. We can do tech time. So we got NAKD, we got COLV, we got KBSF. Okay, yeah. Ryan says he thinks it can. You know, I think it can too. I'm not saying it will. You guys know me. I'm always protecting myself here. So, you know, I'm not going to say it for sure can, you know, because I don't know. But I think it has the range to. You know, say we bounce at 27 and we continue up. It's got the range too. So you might as well, I mean, again, not an investment professional, you know, not liable if you lose. You always got to make your own assessment, trade responsibly, you know. Don't sue me, everybody out there in the trading world. But it has the potential to. We'll see what we get, you know. Yeah, options. The way I see options, brother, the way I see options contracts, and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, like the options gurus out there, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. But for options, look at ISEE. I think this daily chart is really interesting. But for options, I think you got to kind of approach it like you do like a sports betting, right? Like if you ever see professional sports bettors, right? Like what they do is like if they're accurate 50-60% of the time, they're profitable. You know, they're big profitable if they're accurate that much, right? So with options, I feel like you just got to get into a bunch of trades with them and then let the probabilities play out the more you get involved with. So it's like you might only be accurate 55-60% of the time, but if you can be that accurate with options, you're going to make big money doing so. Maybe I'm wrong. Correct for options guys out there. Maybe you can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know. We do got BLIN here. BLIN making some big moves. BLIN has made some huge moves this past week. We're up to 12.14s, 12.15s here for BLIN. Again, very small float. We're certainly watching this. You know, who knows what's going on with this. But we're going to look at a hold at $12. Again, it feels good, man. It feels good. Last week, we had an incredibly profitable week. It just feels good, man. Like, it just feels good. An incredibly profitable week last week, day trading. And, you know, that's all I can really say. It was just an incredibly profitable week. I'm really proud of my trading from this past week. It just went really, really well. It really, really, really well. And I can show you guys here. Beautiful graph, man. Look at this graph. I think I showed it to you already. I mean, this is my literal graph here. I don't know what else you guys want me to take a picture of, but I mean, this is my literal graph. I think the last time it didn't have this date included. But this is my literal graph here. Beautiful graph, honestly, beautiful graph. You love to see it. This is my TD Ameritrade graph, and yeah, one of the most profitable weeks I've ever had last week. No losses. Honestly, guys, I probably made like $700-800 last week. Let me see. I can see exactly how much. I'm not going to tell you guys because I don't want, you guys seeing my account number, but let me see. So we went from... We made $720 last week, roughly. $720. Basic, roughly right around $700 last week. That's a good week for me, man. That's, that's like 35, 40K a year if I could do that every week. I'll take that. I'll take that, guys. That's solid gains on my, account. So we'll see if every week can be like that. It's not a huge gain relative to my account, but it's a decent enough gain to where I'm happy with it for sure. We'll see how today goes. Like I said, as long as the volatility is out there, if we get good volatility, I can scalp like mid and high caps like AMD, MU, Apple if it sets up, Tesla if it sets up, and Tesla's gapping up. We got Apple gapping up some as well here. So if it sets up well, then we can get into good trades. We got good opportunities to get involved with. We're watching BSQR here. We're watching ODT. We do have ISEE. Gap it up again, and we talked about this one. This is Iveric Bio. They received FDA agreement under the Special Protocol Assessment, SPA, for the GATHER2 Phase 3 clinical trial of Zimura and geographic atrophy secondary to age-related macular degeneration. Nailed it, but that's the catalyst on ISEE. It's a small float here. We're going to look at that. We also have ADXS here. ADXS making moves. Let me see why this one's moving again. All right, so this is a merger deal. Again, guys, this is a merger deal. And so ADXS and another company did a merger deal. This is the catalyst right here, if you guys want to see it. So this is Advaxis, which is ADXS. And you can see ADXS is making big rips. This is Advaxis and Biosite announced a merger deal to create oncology-focused public company. So it was a merger deal to create a public company for ADXS here. So a merger deal to create a public company for ADXS. And we'll see what happens with that. But that's the catalyst here for it, for ADXS. I'm looking at a few other ones. Like we're looking at Clove. We're looking at Wish. These are all interesting stocks. We talked about Wish yesterday. And the question I really have for Wish is, can Wish break out of this downtrend? Can Wish break out of this downtrend? You can see the downtrend that Wish has been in for the last, 4 days now. Look at the downtrend. We put a 4-hour chart. You can see it even clearer. Look at this downtrend. This has been the downtrend that Wish is in. Can Wish break out of this downtrend, guys? That's the question, is can Wish break out of this downtrend? Time will tell. Time will tell. We'll have to wait and see what happens here. Also, guys, what do you think AMC's going today? AMC gapping up some. We're moving up. We're looking solid. We're gapping up some. We had a nice little rebound yesterday. So we had a nice little rebound. We dropped. A lot of people lost hope in AMC. And I'm still holding mine. But, we got to be careful with this. But we're still holding it. Guys, we're still holding it. And we do have AMC here. Look, AMC sit at 53.40s, guys. 53.40. So we're going to see what happens with AMC. But it is making moves, and we're watching it. It's gapping up to 53.5 cents. Where do you guys think AMC is going to go? Let's catch back up in the chat. Hey, 900. I watched Tony Hawk do the 900. Tony Hawk will always be the man. Hey, 800 in profit from the market, 2K from our views. That's my boy Go. I don't make that. Yeah. Okay, I make good money. It's not incredible money. Solid week, bro. Thank you, Corey. I appreciate it. Hey, thank you, Duncan. We'll take it, guys. We'll take it. Congrats, John. My last week sucked. Hey, it happened, Sylvia. Don't stress it too much. Do you need a broker for TD Ameritrade? No, not really. I mean, I haven't talked to anybody. I mean, TD Ameritrade is the broker. TOS, Thinkorswim, is the platform. TD Ameritrade is the broker. Can only roll the $33 10 plus days more out and cost you $100 more. Interesting. John, SPCE chart looks like it has been overtrading and needs to cool off before people buy the hype and the space launch this next Sunday. Does the hype overrule the high trading volume? For SPCE, it's questionable. Now, it depends on how the space launch goes. It depends on what kind of space launch this is. So, there's a lot of nuance to look at with space here. It depends on what we think is ultimately going to happen during the space launch. So here's SPCE. To me, it basically filled the entire gap. It gapped up and basically filled that entire gap down. So it gapped up here to 50s. It came right back down to the 40s where it's sitting now. I still think this is a little support level that we can base it off of, though. I think that maybe it's going to be oversold now. Maybe it's going to be oversold and that we can look at this $45 level as a support area, for SPCE. And so we could look at, this $45 level right here as a support level. It's also right around the previous closing price. I think that makes a lot of sense to pay attention to that and just to see what happens. But, time will tell. We'll have to wait and see what happens with SPCE. It's gapping up nicely. When's the show supposed to be? When's the show supposed to be? Yeah, hey, 270 is great last week, Sylvia. 270 is great. What's up, Harry? Good morning, brother. Good to see you here, man. Saturday, July 10th, live from Vegas, the Poirier-McGregor UFC matchup will be on AMC's big screen at 95 US AMC theaters. Hey, that's dope. I might go watch it, I'm definitely going to watch it, but the question is, who wins? Let us know in the chat right now who you think wins that fight. We got another one that we haven't really talked about today, guys, is Ocugen. OCGN is gapping up. We do have a catalyst here for OCGN. We do have a catalyst. Let's check it out for Ocugen. Here's the catalyst right here. So we'll look at the catalyst. But this is why Ocugen is gapping up. All right. Okay, so this is the catalyst for Ocugen here. So Ocugen on Friday announced that their COVID-19 vaccine co-development partner Bharat Biotech, their phase 3 results of the company reported efficacy analyst demonstrated that Covaxin is 93.4% protective versus the Delta variant of COVID-19. So interesting for Ocugen here. This is the catalyst for Ocugen. Again, they reported that their co-development partner Bharat Biotech's their phase 3 results showed that it is reported to have an efficacy analyst demonstrating Covaxin is 93.4% effective versus COVID-19 variants. So that's the news for OCGN. So this one does have a catalyst, and this is a stock that we have seen move very often. You can see the daily chart here. This one has been moving, guys. So for sure, OCGN has been moving pretty substantially. These are big moves for OCGN. And we're going to see what happens here, guys. We're back up to the 8s. We're over $8. I think that OCGN is interesting, and I'm just hoping we have some stuff to trade today. We had an all green week, no losing day week, and definitely was fun. It felt good, man. It felt good. we're going to see if that continues here. But yeah, very green week. I see Wave popping up here as well. Here's Wave. You know, not really a huge gap up for Wave here, but the main list again, guys, you can see at the bottom of the screen, we got ADXS, we got BSQR, back over the VWAP here. Look at BSQR all the way back over the VWAP here for this one. So you can see BSQR is back over the VWAP. It's at 560s. I might buy a little bit of this right now. We'll check the range, and we'll buy a little bit here. Just a tad bit on this pullback. All right, so we're with 50 shares of BSQR. And if we can get a nice little gap up that we could capitalize on fast, then we will. And we'll take it. There's 63s. Again, remember, guys, we are not investment professionals, and we are not liable if you lose in the market. You always got to do your own research, trade responsibly. These are not recommendations to trade. These are not trade recommendations. These are not trades that we want you to copy. This is purely entertainment purposes only, guys. Remember that. Remember that. But yeah, we are now in BSQR, guys. So we're in BSQR. We're looking for a bounce up to the 575 level for us to take some profit here. We're up small in the trade. 50 shares, and we can take larger swings now that our sizing is bigger, now that we have a larger account. Oh wait, I did have a red day last Monday, Ricky. I forgot to mention that. I did 100% have a red day on Monday. I forgot to mention that. So yeah, I was actually wrong, guys. I realized that this weekend, and to be honest, I forgot to tell you. I promise you I wasn't trying to hide it. I only realized that this weekend, and then I completely forgot about it because I've been saying it all week. But yeah, we had one red day, and I can show you guys. Here, let me show you guys my graph. All right, but we're up here. Like I said, we get up to 570. We're going to take a little bit off here. There's 68s. We're going to take a little bit off here anyway. All right, we just got out of half. Just protect the trade. We'll let the last 25 shares really roll here. Let me see. What was Monday? No, we didn't lose Monday. No, we did not. We didn't lose Monday. I don't want to show you guys. Look, I'll show you guys exactly what my P&L shows. I didn't lose Monday. I got a gnat flying around. So, no, I actually did not lose Monday. I'm just looking into this data here. Let me show you guys. Hold on. We lost Friday, if you guys remember. We lost Friday. So if you guys remember Friday, we lost Friday. But here's the P&L. And so you can see here is Monday right here, the 628. And we went up that day. As long as I'm reading my graph correctly, I think I am. Yeah, we lost a little bit Friday, but we made money on Monday. All right. But man, BSQR completely reversing here. Luckily, I took some profit. But we're in BSQR now, and this one's just taking a dive. You don't love to see it, guys. You don't love to see it. Our entry is 56, so luckily we got a really good entry there. And we can let it test the VWAP, but if it doesn't hold, we're just going to bail out of this. Looking for BLIN to hit 16. Yeah, we're in BSQR here. We're going to see what happens. How our waste disposal stock's doing. I don't know. We can check into those, Jack. Does anyone know if TD Ameritrade is viable to scalp with? So I'm probably the best person for you to ask that, Z, because that's exactly what I do. I scalp on TD Ameritrade. Now, it depends on what kind of scalping you're trying to do, but, I mean, you could certainly scalp on them. You could certainly scalp on TD Ameritrade. Yeah, if I click... See, I don't want to show you because, like, the reality is I take money in and out of this account fairly easily. So it's like I don't want to... I'm not trying to show you guys too much of, what I'm you know, what my account is, because I don't want to get hacked. I don't want people to see my username. You know what I mean? Like, I got to protect my account as much as I can. But if you guys want to see, you can see this is the entire 1 week session, just so you guys can see. Here is like the literal 1 week session of TD Ameritrade. So like you can see, here's 1 week. I just selected the 1 week option, and you can see that's my graph last week. This, I didn't trade at all because the market was closed. But yeah, this is my literal graph from TD Ameritrade scalping. So if you know, I have success scalping, and I've been doing really well. Last week was my best week ever scalping the market on TD Ameritrade, and that's my graph. You love to see it. But yeah, I have a good time scalping. Yeah, learning how to scalp is a completely different animal for sure. All right, we're going to let this get down to 5:30, and then we're just going to jump out of here. We also got AMC, guys. Here's AMC. What do you guys think of AMC here? You know, AMC's moving up. It's at 53.30s here. So AMC's doing things. All right, we're watching BSQR here. Here's AMC back up to 53.50s. Yeah. What do you guys think is going to happen to AMC? There's 53.40s. So AMC's popping up, guys. Look at AMC. AMC is ripping here, guys. It's at 53.40s, 53.50s, 53.80s, guys. So AMC is ripping here. AMC is pushing up, guys. There's 53.80s, 53.80s. Let's see what happens here for AMC. It's making moves, though. Big moves for AMC here, for sure. Do you have any problems with the first 15 minutes? I'm assuming you mean on TD Ameritrade. Not in a huge way. Like, my first trade will lag a little bit on the entry. So, like, if I enter, like, when I got into BSQR here, for instance, the entry lagged a little bit. You know what I mean? But aside from that, we're good, and it works fine. You know, so the entry lags a little bit, but aside from that, we're good, and it's not too bad. All right, so we're in BSQR. Again, I'm using this low down here as a risk right around 5:30, and we'll just jump out of it if we can. I could probably set a stop loss here. Or no, it's pre-market, so I kind of just got to watch it. But yeah, we got ODT looking pretty solid here, guys. ODT making moves. Let me know what your favorite stock is today. AMC, of course. Ooh, AMC just got a dump, guys. AMC just got a dump down. So we're going to change this. Oh, how the label has changed. Now AMC is falling, guys. AMC falling down. It's at 52s here. AMC just got absolutely hammered. This has got to be catalyst driven. Either catalyst driven or somebody is unloading big shares of AMC. It's got to be catalyst driven or somebody's unloading big shares. All right, but yeah, AMC just unloaded here, guys. AMC just unloaded, pulled all the way back down basically to the previous closing price, and then it bounced right back up. What's going on with AMC here? Does anybody know why AMC is acting so volatile today? Let's try to figure it out. What's going on with AMC, guys? All right, so I'm showing that they just filed a General Corporate Statement Form 8. This has got to be why. All right, let's see why this is going on. All right, so AMC back down to 53. Let's see if we can find some more news here. We're trying to figure out what's going on. for AMC. Why did AMC just drop? I'm sure the chat's already telling me what's going on. AMC is exactly 1 week from a big move. Mark my words, T21. Probably shorts manipulating the price, trying to get people to sell. No, that's not what it is. This is somebody, AMC just filed a form, Schedule 14A form for definitive additional materials. And that looks to be causing this volatility from it. I'm trying to figure out what the form actually states here. Something about their proxy vote. Let's look on Twitter. Twitter's always usually the best place to figure this out. Check Twitter out and see what they're talking about with AMC. See what's going on with AMC. You know, what are people thinking with AMC here today? All right, so people are saying breaking news, no new shares. The company shall have the authority to issue by 25 million shares to a total of 49.17 million shares of Class A common stock and has withdrawn Proposal 1 form for the agenda of the annual meeting. All proposals seemed in the proxy. Yeah, so we're looking into this. We'll figure out why AMC's moving here. So it looks like they're not going to do any shares. Oh man, yeah. I mean, I completely forgot about my BSQR trade. Luckily, it's tiny. But yeah, we're just gonna get out here. Oh no, I just added more crap. Okay, now we're gonna get out. Hopefully. All right, we lost less than $5 on BSQR. We'll come back to that one. But yeah, AMC, guys, so it seems to be that they're not issuing new shares. I think this will be good. We might buy a little bit of AMC here. How many can we buy? We got to buy like, what, 20 shares? What's the volatility? What can we attack? I think this is good. All right, we're with 20 shares of AMC. And I think this is good. You know, I think this is good. We'll see what happens, guys. Let me know what you think for AMC. Yeah, AMC back up. I hope you voted, John, for no more shares. I mean, I'm torn, bro. I think that AMC can make money doing so. So, like, I think that AMC, I think that people have a very rigid view of offerings and, like, how they'll affect companies in general, right? So I think people have a very rigid view of offerings and that, like, traders that are new, I said it before, but you got, it's a weird market, guys. It really is. It's a strange market because in this market, you have traders that are so green in the stock market. You got traders that have only been around the stock market for freaking 6 months. You know what I mean? Telling other people what to do. They're telling other people what to do with their positions. They're telling other people what to do because everybody wants to be an authority, right? Like, people get mad at me, but it's like, dude, like, I have traded the market every day for 4 years. You know what I mean? So it's a weird time when a bunch of new traders get involved with the market that are there's 6 months or less screen time in the markets, and they're over here trying to tell people what to do. I think the offering is a good thing for AMC, and I think people are thinking too short term regarding it. I think if people want AMC to continue and to succeed long term, you know, then offerings are good. Like, them being able to capitalize and make money off of the price of their stock being as high as it is a good thing. You know, when we bought AMC anticipating this squeeze up because apparently AMC is not selling any more shares, which is good. You know, which is good. Still scrolling up, trying to figure out what else is going on with this. And so we're in AMC small here. And we're also holding AMC on Webull. I've been very open about that. So the 25 million share dilution was withdrawn, it looks like, from AMC. I guess that's the catalyst here. So we'll see what happens on this last 20 shares. But let me know what you guys think. Yeah. Yeah, I think that offering shares is a good thing, and I think people are like, I think this is what I think is funny, because it's like you got people that just don't understand the market, right? Like that offering is going to help AMC long term. You know what I mean? Like that offering is going to help AMC long term, and so you got a certain amount of people that they don't want the offering, like they don't want them to make money like that. They don't want them to add shares because they think it's going to negatively affect the stock short term. But then when AMC doesn't squeeze up as high as they want it to, then they complain. When it's like the reality is those type of offerings are going to benefit AMC so much because they're going to make so much money. You know, AMC is going to make bank, you know, and they need to be able to capitalize on the price of their stock being as high as it is. And so them selling shares is a good thing, in my opinion. Now, I can go either way. I mean, I see the argument for both sides. Like, I see why some people don't want the offering, of course, and they don't want AMC to sell more shares, and they want AMC to just keep the shares they have and not dilute their company anymore. But I do think that AMC being as high as it is right now and maintaining as high as it is, I think that's the time to do offerings, because I think that's when, you know, the company is going to be able to make the most money from those offerings, and ultimately it's going to benefit the company long term by doing those offerings. Man, I got a fly in here. Yeah, the people in it don't care about the long term. Hey, for sure. Hey, what's up, Pawn? Hey, good morning, brother. All right, yeah, AMC's on fire. AMC rip it up, guys. AMC rip it up. You know, we'll hold this, guys. We'll hold this. You know, but AMC breaking highs here, guys. So AMC looking good. You know, we'll let this ride. But this is kind of how you spot the momentum. We saw the catalyst come out. We knew people would be excited about it. And we'll see what happens. We got MRIN gapping up some. We're in AMC right now. You know, small, but we're in AMC small. We got a few other ones that we're looking at today, guys. You know, we got we got a lot of stocks here moving. I guess we're gonna build another watch list. Let me set what I forgot to do here is set the filters for volume here. We will see volume over 50K. So, and that's the only stocks we want to look at, the stocks that have that good volume here. Then we're going to put up, we're going to put our watch list on the side here. But yeah, AMC breaking over highs here, guys. Here's AMC. Damn, John, I copied your trade and now I've made money. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Terrence? Good morning, bro. Yeah. Hey, what's up, C. Cortez? AMC will be up 60 plus today. Hey, we'll see, brother. We'll see, man. Hope everyone had a great weekend. Happy to be back trading in. Hey, me too, Richard, for sure. The dude talking now is the only likable person in the history of livestock talk after everyone else. Hey, you know me, bro. You love to hear it. I'm just the greatest, bro. I'm just the greatest. Yeah, hey, y'all be careful, man. Again, I'm holding AMC. We're just poking around at it. So just, again, I'm holding AMC long-term on my other platform, guys. BLRX, guys, huge rip up here. Huge rip for BLRX. Look at BLRX, guys. This thing making big moves. Does anybody know why this is moving here for BLRX? Does anybody know why BLRX is gapping up some? Because I don't see why BLRX is moving some here. Let's see if we can find a catalyst for this. I'm looking at BLRX. It's got 46 million in the float. All right, AMC back up to 54s. Here's AMC. Still trying to make moves. It's at 54.16s. We're trying here. Sorry, I haven't even looked at Discord yet. Hold on, too. right, got you. All right, here's AMC's rip. It's at 54.20s, guys. 54.20s, about to hit 54.30s. Let's see if we can break highs again. We pulled back some. We're up to 54.20s. Let's see if we continue here. You know, the third greatest. That's right. You know. Yeah, I checked it out too. I saw it. Yeah, Doge is up. Hey, we're looking at Doge. I mean, Doge is at 23 cents. I don't think Doge is bad. I think Doge is just kind of hanging out, but Doge just spiked up here. So we did get a spike in Dogecoin. Here's Dogecoin, guys. We did get a spike. So Dogecoin just spiked up to 24 cents. So Dogecoin is making moves here. So Dogecoin did spike up. We're back up on Doge. We're going to see what happens. We're in AMC right now. And so we're going to wait for something to happen here. Hey, good morning, Raphael. Hey, good morning. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Yeah, DIDI. We got a few people talking about DIDI. The question I have is, do you think DIDI is oversold now? Like, do you think DIDI is oversold now? That's the question, you know. We'll see what happens. But do you think DIDI is oversold? We're in AMC right now, guys. We're holding AMC. We're going to see what we get. Again, what do you think AMC is going today? It's up to 54. They put out their withdrawal of the 25 million share potential offering. And we're going to see what happens with it now. We got ASTS making moves. We got Mara here. We got UBX. We got BLIN. We've got BSQR. We've got AMC. AMC, guys, breaking highs again. Let's get it. It's getting close, guys. So AMC about to break highs again here. Where do we think it's going to go? You know, where do you think it's going to go? AMC breaking highs again. DIDI is probably oversold, but it's going to lag until their app is back on the App Store, and then we'll have a big rip. Yeah, for sure. 100%. Short sale restriction. So, I mean, fish, that's the wrong mentality. So, short selling is good for AMC to go up. Like, them restricting short selling on AMC is bad for AMC's volatility. Like, highly shorted stocks make the biggest rips. And if you don't believe me, I mean, you can look at BLIN here. You can look at MRIN. Like, stocks that two-way targets are stocks that are not as shorted. Like, I target stocks that are highly shorted, like MRIN, BLIN. And so, you know, restricting shorts on AMC is a bad thing. You want to see shorts, which is why it's kind of crazy. Like, I think there's so much nonsense out there in the trading world right now when it comes to this type of stuff. Like, there's so many people that don't understand. Like, shorts are helping AMC. Like, when shorts get squeezed out, like, say there's a lot of shorts involved here with AMC. When AMC breaks highs, those shorts are going to get squeezed out, and it's going to consequently give you a big upward push in AMC. Like, you want to see shorts involved. And so we're going to see what happens. But AMC, guys, testing highs. AMC testing highs. We're going to see what we get. All right, we're at 54.20s. We're trying to break highs. We're going to see what we get, guys. We're going to see what we get with this. We're waiting for it, guys. BLIN, MRIN, we're watching this. We've got ODT. Let me fix this so we can have a little bit better charting. Look at the news feed out here. I think the news feed is probably one of the more useful parts of this. Just drops the news as soon as they come out. Here's the news feed, guys. So if you guys want to know the newest stories in the market, they're right here on the bottom left. But yeah, we got ODT here. We're at AMC, and AMC's trying to break highs. We're sitting in this right now. We'll see what we get. Right, the most powerful moves come from short squeezes, no big rips without them, 100%. And that's what I try to tell people. Like, there's some weird dynamic where people are like, oh, AMC shorts are restricted. It has the potential to go up today. Not really. I mean, it does kind of, but if there's no shorts at AMC, if there's no shorts, they're gonna lose momentum. Like, I don't understand that, like new people that have been involved with the stock market for like 3 months are over here telling people that AMC is going to hit 100K, and then when it doesn't, they're saying, oh, it's because of the shorts. No, yeah, it might be because of the shorts, because the shorts aren't there. You need shorts to get squeezed up. You need them. You know, shorts are good for AMC. It's good. Like, you know, it really is. CLOV popping up. We're going to see what happens. MOXC, we got Riot, we got WKHS, AUUD is another one. We got XELA. We got SONM. We got Wish here. But I'm in AMC, guys. I'm in AMC. We're going to see what happens here. Yeah, short sale restriction means it's restricting shorting. It means it's literal, you know, short sale restriction. Hey, good morning, Ride. Hey, good morning, brother. Yes, sir. Hey, let's have a good week. Figs IPO recently doing an offering. It's an 82% buy on Robinhood. Can you do a Mythbusters here? I mean, after the offering, I don't know. It's Robinhood for you. I don't know. I don't know enough about it, bro. I can't say whether it's good or bad, if it's a buy or not. I don't know enough about the company. It's a recent IPO. The daily chart looks pretty strong, you know. But how much is the offering going to be? I mean, they're pretty close to where they originally IPO'd, so they're doing another offering that soon. All right, Robinhood offered allocations of certain IPOs to customers. They offered shares of Clear, Secure, and Figs to its customers. So yeah, we'll see what happens. I think that's we'll see for Figs. I don't know enough about it, to be honest. All right, we do have BLRX here. BLRX is interesting too. I mean, look at BLRX. We're at 570s here. And so we're at 570s for BLRX. We'll see what we get with it. But you know, i.e. you can't drive the price. Yeah, but shorts don't drive the price of the stock down. Long selling drives the price of the stock down. You know what I mean? People getting nervous or antsy drives the price of the stock down. So, you know, you want shorts involved because that's going to help squeeze the stock up. The more shorts that are in there when we break highs, the more people that are getting squeezed out, and the more upward momentum that we're ultimately going to have with stuff like AMC. All right, so we're in AMC, guys. We're in AMC at 54. We're going to see what we get with this. You know? Let's see if we got some support at 53.80s here. That's what we're doing. We also have OCGN, guys. OCGN making moves. Here's the catalyst for OCGN. And we do have the catalyst here. You know, they said that their partner, Bharat Biotech, announced phase 3 results that the company reported, which showed that the efficacy analysts demonstrated that Covaxin is 93.4% protective versus the Delta variant of COVID. And we do have OCGN that's gapping up because of that here. You know, we'll see what happens. But yeah, you can see that show up on the news releases for OCGN. We got ODT, we got MRIN, we got ISEE. Look at MRIN pop up, guys. So MRIN is at 2450s here. 2450s for MRIN. So it's popping up pretty big. We'll see what happens with MRIN. But yeah, we're certainly watching it. We also have ADXS gapping back up to 70s. BLIN looks good. So we do have BLIN here, gapping up to almost 12. We got BSQR up there at 520s. We got AXLA looking good. OSAT, ISEE. But yeah, here's AMC, guys. So AMC pulling back some here. Let's see if we bounce right here. So we want to see us bounce at like 53.80s. Like that's where we really want to see happen here. We're holding AMC. Is ODT a pump and dump? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if it's a pump and dump. I think it's just, it's catalyst driven. So, you know, ODT here, probably not a pump and dump. It's just catalyst driven. So we did have the catalyst for ODT. Yeah, and the catalyst for OTV is this. They had a another company put out a 5% stake in them. So for ODT, so they had another company put out a 13G filing that showed that they had a 5.2% stake in ODT. So I don't think it's a pump and dump. I think it's got a reason for it gapping up some. Here's AMC. So AMC's dumping down. We're gonna hold it. We'll see what we get. You know, we're gonna see if this thing holds the VWAP and continues. OSAT is also gapping up a little bit. OSAT is also gapping up a little bit. We got MRIN. MRIN just ripped up past the VWAP. It's over. It's up to $25 for MRIN. It's up to $25. We'll see what happens. But for MRIN, it's back over the VWAP, so that might cause some positive sentiment. Yeah, ODT daily chart doesn't look good. Yeah, but I mean, at the same time, like, I look at the daily chart, but I'm scalping, right? So it's like I'm scalping here. What the daily chart shows me is relevant, but it's not super relevant. Like, if I was holding a position for 3 hours, maybe the daily chart would be more relevant. But for me as a short-term scalper, it just doesn't mean as much, you know. It's the longer-term view. And if we were swing trading, sure, you know, then it's a little bit more relevant. But if we're just day trading 30, 40-second trades, 50-second, a minute-long trades, then, you know, it's not going to mean much, you know. Now, if we're talking about holding it for a few days, though, the daily chart, you know, we'll look at it for sure. There's MRIN. It's up to 2490s. We got BLIN. It's up to 12s. We got ADXS, MRIN. BLRX cup and handle. Yeah, this one certainly looks interesting. We'll see if it actually holds. I'm trying to watch my AMC trade to make sure this thing just doesn't dump on me, but it looks like we're fine, that we've rebounded some. So, but yeah, BLRX is interesting. I don't think this one had a catalyst, did it? So I'm pretty sure it didn't. I didn't think we had a catalyst for BLRX. I don't see any reason this is moving. So we'll see if we hold at 375. But yeah, I don't see a catalyst here. We're still in AMC. AMC's got myself back to right around break even here for the trade. So we're right around break even. Here's 54s for AMC. So we're right around break even here, you know. All right, there's AMC. It's back up to 54, so we're about break even here. Let's see what happens. We're waiting for it, guys. So we're watching it. We're at 54s right now. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button as well, guys. Definitely appreciate it if you do. Run those subscribe numbers up. Hit that like button. Certainly appreciate it if you do. All right, guys. It just depends on how you trade. I still scalp trades off of daily resistance along with intraday resistance. Yeah, for sure, 100%. I think that we can look at major levels. Just to clarify, like, I think we can look at major levels through the daily chart. Sure, certainly. But I don't think that we can analyze. I don't think the trend matters much on the daily chart. Like, I think stocks might trend up or down. We can look at major confirmed resistance to try to see when, you know, a stock's going to reject. I think that's fine, and that's pretty normal. But what I'm saying is that, like, looking at the trend on the daily chart isn't super relevant, just because, you know, the longer term trend is less significant. BLRX still up there. ADXS still looking good. We got WB, which is Weibo Corporation. Look at WB. This one is huge rip, and it's easy to borrow, so it's shortable. So Weibo traders are shading higher after reports suggesting a state investor is looking to take the company private to $90 to $100 per share here. 90 to 100 per share. Interesting here for this. So we'll see if we could find more here. So here's WB. WB, if you like these more expensive stocks, this thing is absolutely ripping up here for WB. So we're looking at this now. This is BioLine. They've got a pretty small float of about 46 million in the float. So it's a pretty small float relative to some of these other stocks we trade. If we look at WB here, very small float. Looking at it, it's got, oh, never mind. I'm wrong, actually. Man, I'm just wrong. So the float is not small. The float is 227 million outstanding shares. So it's less than that, we know. But yeah. But the reason WB is up, and you can see this, according to Benzinga, you can see the reason this is up is that reports came out suggesting the company's chairman, Charles Chow, and a state investor are in talks to take the company private for $90 to $100 per share. And you can see, I mean, we're up to 77.30s here. So a good catalyst for WB. And we're making moves here for WB. We got a good catalyst here. And we'll see what's going to happen here. We're at 77s. Maybe I'll trade this one. Friday I made the most money. Trading and trading SPCE. And so with WB here, maybe we'll have some interesting movement here for WB, but we're watching that for sure. I'm still in AMC here, and we're just kind of hanging out at AMC. We're waiting for some momentum to happen, but we're sitting in AMC. We're going to see if we get a pop back over 53.80s. Still sitting in here, not really thinking about selling yet or anything like that. And we'll see what happens with AMC. Hey, good morning, Jeannie. Good morning, Arthur. Hey, what's up, brother? Remember, if chasing WB, sometimes talks don't come true. Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, my man Alfonso becoming a member. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to Alfonso. Thank you for becoming a member, man. We appreciate the support for sure, brother. Thank you, dude. So remember, guys, we got a push-up count. I don't think we have that many push-ups to do today. Let me see. So far, that just makes it 10 push-ups on the count. So we got 10 on the count for becoming a member. Remember, guys, push-ups are $1 donation equals 2 push-ups, 50 cents a piece. If you want to buy push-ups, we'll do them at the end of the stream. Check them out now. Buy push-ups. Get them while they're hot. Hey, what's up? What's up, Alfonso, my man? Thank you, brother. Hey, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to, yeah, there you go. Hey, you'll love to see it. Too bad it won't let me post my face here from Alfonso, but thank you, brother. Here's BNGO. Yeah, BNGO spiked up a little bit. We'll see what happens here. I'm seeing a catalyst drop for AHT. I'm seeing a catalyst drop for AHT here. AHT, big drop. We're going to see if we rebound here. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I'm looking at BNGO spiking up. Did you just start doing that after-hour show Friday? Caught a little bit of it. What after-hour show? I don't think I did one this Friday. So we did one on Thursday. So we'll probably do after-hour show Monday through Thursday. I know Mitch is doing his Friday after-hours thing, and I don't want to step on his toes with that because I've been a guest on that a few different times. But yeah, during the week, especially like today and during early in the week, we're going to do an after-hour show every day. We might also start doing a power hour show. So let me know if you'd like to see a power hour show where we live stream at power hour and then we do after hours and all that good stuff. So like my plan for the channel, guys, is to start doing different shows every single day. So after the live stream in the morning, we're going to have our main morning live stream like we always do. But then after that, we're going to start doing more shows. And let me know if you guys have any topics. Like let me know what you guys want to see the most. And I guess I'll do a poll here. I think doing a poll right now makes sense. So let me go ahead and do a poll here. And you guys can let me know what you guys would prefer to see on the channel here. We got MRIN popping up. AMC dumping down a little bit. And we're holding this for AMC. Like, we'll see what happens with this. But yeah, guys, we're going to run a poll right now. What type of content do you want to see after stream in terms, of the channel? So we're going to go ahead and get our polls done here. So we're going to do a poll right now. And the poll is going to be we got strategy, stock picks, market news. and then other, even chat. Let us know in chat. All right. Here's the poll, guys. We're asking the poll right now. Yeah. Power Hour show would be dope. Yeah, we could think about it. But there's the poll, guys. Let us know. There's the poll. We got the poll running. If you want to vote on it, do it now. Hey, good morning, Papa. Hey, good morning, brother. Cutting losses. Power Hour show would be dope. I like the late in the day show idea, though. Yeah, for sure. You know, we do it right now. We're doing we do an after hours show where we talk about stocks and news and stuff like that. What I would really like to start doing is like an investor show, like a show for investors, like stocks and stock market news. I think that's a show I wouldn't mind doing. Doge. Strategy, stock picks. Hey, y'all vote in the chat. Look, so far, y'all vote in the poll here, guys. So far, we've got 40 votes. Most people are saying stock pick shows. So if we look at the votes here, this is the polls right now. Most people, again, are saying stock picks. So we got most people saying stock picks. Some people are saying market news. Some people are saying strategies. Other people are saying other. But yeah, 51% want to see stock picks. So hey, you know, we could do a show. I don't know if it's going to be stock picks, of course, strategies, swing trading ideas, or afternoon trading strategies. I like that idea. I think investing and swing trading ideas is a good idea. You know, AMC, guys, still sitting at 53. It's kind of consolidating. We're just hanging out here. MRIN is popping up, guys. Look at MRIN. So MRIN is making moves here. Yeah, MRIN, guys, making big rips. It's up to 2620s here for MRIN. Are we going to break highs? So MRIN is getting ready to test highs here, guys. So MRIN is testing highs here, guys. So we're up to 2630s for MRIN, 2630s here for MRIN, making big moves here, big rips. We'll see what happens, guys. Like I said, we're looking at the poll here, and we'll probably go ahead and end the poll pretty soon. You know, we're just going to let the poll run. Most people are saying stock picks, and I think stock picks are the poll that everybody likes to see the most. But here's the thing, though. If I do give stock picks, right, it's going to be not on penny stocks. All right, like we could talk about stocks, like we could do the top stocks that are moving right now in after hours. But if we do stock picks, it's not going to be on penny stocks, and it's not going to be, of course, me telling you to buy. It's just going to say, hey, I like this stock because X, Y, Z, right? But it's not going to be, you got to buy these stocks right now, guys. Like, I'm not really that type of person. I don't really, listen, I know I could get views that way, but I'm just not really that type of person, you know. It's so, you know, that's the only thing about the stock picks. Like, we'll make stock pick. We can make videos where we talk about where we review different companies and strategies and trades. But, you know, is it going to be the conventional, hey, you know, this stock's going to go up 5,000%. Please click on the video now. No. And so that's what you guys got to understand. MRIN just broke highs. So MRIN did break highs, ripping up a little bit. Let me put the music back on. I'm noticing the music is gone. Christmas. No. There we go. All right. So MRIN just broke highs. So MRIN is up there. It's up to 2670s now. 2670s for MRIN. Just broke highs here. Where do you think MRIN is going to go for the rest of the day, guys? I'm in AMC. We're still holding AMC. Where do you think MRIN is going to go? Let me know what you think MRIN is going to do today, guys. We're still in AMC, and I guess I'll hold this one. But we'll see what happens. We'll come back to AMC. Here's MRIN breaking highs up there to 2730s. And like I said, if you guys saw the penny stock show I did on Benzinga yesterday, what did I say? I said that some of the biggest and most watched stocks are going to be MRIN and BLIN. These two stocks everybody's paying attention to. And look at MRIN. I told you guys, this is going to be the stock that you want to watch today because MRIN is making huge moves as it is really highly talked about stock. So it's a super highly talked about stock here for MRIN. And you can see MRIN making big rips, big squeezes up. Everybody's basically talking about this one. So you guys just want to be careful. This is a low float stock with 10.5 million in the float for MRIN. It had continued volatility and extreme volatility from an initial catalyst of them implementing Instacart ads and integrating those Instacart ads into their platform. That catalyst dropped like a week or two ago, and this thing has been in one of the biggest trends of the market. Like, look how well this daily chart looks. This is a strong daily chart. So a lot of people are talking about MRIN. A lot of people are getting ready to potentially trade MRIN. And so because of that, we're going to be watching it. Again, I can't say this thing's going to go up, down, or sideways. I really don't know. But what I am saying is that, this is one of those things that it's making moves. And we'll see what happens, guys. It's making moves. We'll see what happens. But yeah. Which computer monitor are you using, bro? Can you please tell me? Thanks. I am using two 34-inch ultra wides in the middle, and then 27 inches on the side. But yeah, here's MRIN pulling back to that level here. Let's see what happens here, guys. We're watching that AMC bounce back up a little bit. We're trying to give AMC time. I just want to see if AMC holds at the VWAP here. So we're in AMC. We're trying to give it time. It's relatively insignificant. We got ADXS. We got WB that we might watch as well too. We got BLIN. We got MRIN. Huge rips for MRIN. And I think Two-Way said that these two were following each other. I think he said BLIN and MRIN are following each other. And that would make a lot of sense because if we look at BLIN here, it's ripping up with MRIN here as well. It's at 27s. And so it's interesting. We're watching this, guys. We're watching this. We're going to see what happens. I like to learn more strategy. That's more like teach someone to fish instead of stock picks, give someone to fish. Yeah, for sure. But the reality is we could do a little bit of both. So like when I say stock picks, I'm not saying we're going to tell people what to do. But when I say stock picks, what I mean is like we can review companies. And I don't think it's a bad thing. Like, listen, I don't think it's a bad thing to make videos looking at different companies and talking about the strategies or trading within those companies. That's not a bad thing, right? I think once you start delving into penny stock picks where people are telling people what penny stocks to buy, I think that is a market where you're going to be getting yourself. Most of those are going to fail. Most of those penny stocks are just going to fail. Most penny stocks are just terrible companies, and there's a lot of sensationalist hype. Like if you go search YouTube, the easiest views to get are penny stock pick videos. Like if you make a penny stock pick video, you're going to get views in the market. A lot of them are unrealistic. They're like, this stock's going to go up 5,000%. You got to buy it now. That's not what I would be doing. Now, I might make a video saying, hey, I like this company. This is why. I'm not an investment professional. I don't know what this stock is going to go doing. And this is just my own subjective opinion on it. That's how I would make a stock pick video. So we'd be talking about some stocks, but like we'd also be telling people, hey, be careful. Some of these are terrible companies. All right, well, here's AMC. We're watching this. MRIN. Guys, MRIN up to 27s. Hey, we're watching that too. BLIN continue to rip. Yeah, I think BLIN is following MRIN. So I think BLIN is following AMRN. Here's AMC. AMC's just kind of hanging out. We're watching that. I see ADMA push up here. Looking at the Benzinga news releases. We got ODT. We're still watching here, guys. We got a bunch of stuff that we're looking at. Hey, what's up, Jude? How you doing, brother? Good morning, man. Check BSQR. Yeah, we can. Here's BSQR. We're watching that. Hey, good to see you guys. Yeah, so here's BSQR. We're watching this one too. Here's DIDI. A lot of people talking about DIDI. Do you think DIDI's gonna resume? Yeah, BLIN is following MRIN. It's also a cheaper float. Yeah, for sure. Here's WTER. There's BSQR. Here's WB. Here's ODT, OCGN, OSAT, CPOP. So we got some stuff to pay attention to, guys. Here's SOS, BRN. We got AUUD. All right, we got WB here popping up. ADXS is also really interesting. It's trying to make its way back over the VWAP here. We still have MRIN, which is making big rips, and then AMC, on the other hand, is fighting its way back up. So AMC is kind of holding at the VWAP. This is what you want to see here for AMC. Like, you just want to see it holding at the VWAP level here. So, you know, AMC broke over highs, but now it's pulling back some, and it's testing this level. So we'll see what happens with this. But, you know, we got MRIN testing highs, but AMC's fighting its way back up. We're in it. We're going to see what happens. MRIN. Let's see if we hold this level now. I think this is the big level that everybody else is watching right now. So 2675 is the level that everybody's paying attention to here, because that's the previous pre-market high. Look how isolated this level is. And so, again, this goes back to my comment, like what I teach about these strategies, is that when you got an isolated level up there, a lot of people start paying attention to it. So, like, when we have an isolated level up here for MRIN, and it's a pre-market high level, look what happens. We pull back, we bounce. You know, we pull back, we probably bounce. And maybe we don't, maybe it doesn't. But that's what you essentially take advantage of here with these type of trades. It's just, you know, you buy the bounce, you wait for the pullback, you buy the bounce. You know, and this is what we get here for MRIN. Looks very strong. We also have BLIN starting to move up with it. Here's BLIN. So we do have this one starting to move up with it as well. It's at 1270s, 1280s. So we're watching all of that for BLIN. So just to give an update from T. Warwick right here on DIDI. He's giving us some update on DIDI. He says, DIDI, the app was pulled from the stores. Yeah, after what is it, China looking into some type of security, you know, for DIDI. And they're in the process of doing what they need to do. Could be a bounce when it happens. Yeah, for sure. We're looking at it. But my question is, why would the company pull it right after IPO? That doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, so we have our watch list. Somebody else is asking me for my watch list. My watch list is right here. You know, this is my watch list so far today. We could probably add a few here. What do I have not? We got MRIN, BLIN, OCGN. Yeah, this is basically my watch list right now. I don't see anything. We got WB on the list as well. You know, and so we got WB. Of course, we got AMC as well. We got to include AMC on the list too. And there's the list. So we got AMC, ISEE, BSQR, BLIN, ODT, wait, I think I included BLIN twice. I did. Oh, well. We'll exit that out. But yeah, this is what we're watching right now, guys. So we'll see what happens. We're waiting for stuff to happen. Remember, guys, everybody click that like button, hit that subscribe button. Do we have enough likes for Tech Time? We got 140. Hit that like button, guys. We got to get 150 and we'll do Tech Time. Certainly appreciate it if you do. And yeah. We got some weirdo that literally dislikes my videos every day. I question, like, how stable the person that sits there and does that is. I really do. I question how stable you got to be in life if you're, like, harassing somebody on YouTube. Like, you got to question the stability of that person. But we got MRIN. It's up to $27. We're watching that. Hey, Trish, thank you for the $5. Shout out to Trish. We're going to add that to the push-up count today. And so thank you, Trish. You know, that makes us 20 push-ups on the day. Shout out to Trish. Remember, you can buy a push-up. It's $1 donation equals 2 push-ups. They're 50 cents each. We will do the push-ups at the end of the stream today, and you will be able to see me do the push-ups and make sure I'm actually doing the push-ups. So, hey, if you want to donate to the push-up count, there's the link. Do it now. Certainly appreciate it. Oh, I got you, Trish. Trish said, please do a show discussing longer hold stocks for us. Not yet ready to jump with both feet into day trading. Exactly. That's what I'm doing, Trish. Don't worry. Listen, that's one of my prime targets right now. And you can let me know what you think about this, but that's my next step for the evolution of beginner trading. This is really what I'm trying to do. I'm realizing that this channel is too big for me to run all by myself, right? Now, do I want to take somebody else and make them a partner and give up my own equity for this channel? Absolutely not. That's not what I want to do. You know, listen, I want to keep the equity in my channel. It's my company. It's my channel, right? But what I want to do is I want to take people that have expert knowledge in different fields, like whether it's options, whether it's crypto, whether it's swing trading, whether it's investing, and I want to contract them and pay them to create content for my channel. And so if you know anybody that wants to be on the channel, you can promote whatever you want as long as it fits within YouTube's community guidelines. You'll get paid, anywhere between $50, $150 per episode or PowerPoint. If you just want to do a PowerPoint episode where, you record a PowerPoint breaking down the strategy, I'll even edit it. So you could just do a PowerPoint episode, show me your charting, show me what you're talking about, and I'll edit and make it look pretty. So let me know if anybody's interested. You got to show me your trading credentials, though. Show me why you're good. I don't want a bunch of nonsense going through my channel, but that's the next step, that what we're doing on this channel here. Like, I think that's the future of this channel. I think that's how we grow, and I think that's, the next step. Hey, what's up, Christian? Hey, how you doing, brother? I'm just interested in trading live, not interested in taking money. Hey, Christian, so you're with Benzinga? Christian? Hey, Ed, did you donate, bro? Oh, my man, Ed, my bad, bro. You did donate, sir. My bad. Hey, thank you, brother. My man. Hey, we're adding those push-up now. Shout out to Ed. My man. Hey, thank you, Ed. Shout out to you, bro. We got Ed W coming through with the $2 donation. Thank you, brother. My man. Appreciate the support, bro. Will you do 200 push-ups? Hey, I will, bro. I will, man. Well, it's not going to be a swing trading channel. I think we just add it to the beginner trading, Yeah, for sure. Okay, cool. Hey, for sure, Christian. Hey, holler at me, brother. Holler at me, man. Hey, John, that is not the way to do it, John. Build a brand and manage and share. You will grow much faster. Hey, that's what we do here. My point is that, okay, listen, here's the reality, right? You guys want to know the reality. And again, I'm like I said, you guys know me. Like, I'm honest with you guys. Like, I'm honest about what we do here on this channel. And this is my baby. This channel is my baby. I love this channel. We've grown this channel from the ground up. And it feels good. And now we're, getting close to 100,000. We get millions. We've gotten millions and millions of views on this channel. And, it's my baby, So, but I think we need to delve into the investment and swing trading world. I think that's a larger market. And I think that's something that I'm interested in. Well, I've been making a lot of money swing trading. Swing trading, I've been making, think about my last swing trades, guys. AMC at 920s, Dogecoin at 12.5 cents. You know what I mean? We got Discovery, which this was actually Mitch. I got to give Mitch the credit for this one because he brought this one to my attention, but it looked good, and we're up on this one too. And so we've been getting into some profitable swing trades, and we're going to talk about those swing trades and strategies coming soon on the channel here. Here's AMC here, and AMC's fighting its way back up. It's back up to 54s. It's getting ready to test these highs again here, guys. Getting ready to test these highs again for AMC. So we're going to see what happens here, guys. We're going to see what happens. Here's the watch list. We're watching the watch list, guys. Looks good. Looks good. Sit up there to 54s for AMC. Up there 54s. I agree, John, 100%. Yeah, and I think a lot of people want swing trading content. And I have swing trading content. Like, I have strategies that work in swing trading. Now, I can't guarantee they're going to work for anybody else, but they've worked for me so far. You know what I mean? And so the whole point of this channel is to just break down the way I trade. And if you guys can find value in it, that's the point of it. And that's what we got to do. Swing trading niche, investing niche, way bigger than day trading. And so that's the obvious market to delve into, especially with my success as a swing trader. And so that's what we're going to do, And again, if you're interested in being a contractor for the channel, again, maybe you got your own social media that you want to promote. Maybe that, you can come on the show, promote your own social media, do your own little PowerPoint, whatever it is. And, you can get paid for it, promote your own brand, do whatever. And yeah, that's kind of how we're going to do it. But yeah, we got AMC back up to 54s here. AMC back up to 54s. We got BLIN making nice moves as well. MRIN still trying to hold it. Remember, guys, we talked about this level. We talked about why this level was valuable is because it's isolated up here at the 2675 level. So we have this isolated level up here, and then look what happens. Boom. Look at the confirmation. We called it, guys. We called it. There's the bounce. And even if you're not going to take these highs, like there's a range that follows through here. in between these highs. This is what we talked about in our weekend video. There's a range that follows through where the stock will usually at least pivot to the top and bottom of this range a few times. And so if you wait for the opportunity there and you just wait to buy the pullback in this range here, you wait for it to hit the bottom of the range and then test that high, you're going to get into a nice little range bound trade that works a large majority of the time. And that's what we're watching with AMC here, or with MRIN here. AMC is getting ready to pop back up as well. So we're going to see what happens there too. What's the best way to contact you regarding a content contributor? Just email me at beginnertrading@gmail.com. You can also message me on Twitter at beginnertrades. You can message me on Discord too if you have it. Hey, it's all right, Martin. Hang in there, brother. Cost is alive again. Go memes. Is it really? Is KOSS back? Kind of. I mean, I don't know, bro. It kind of looks good, I wouldn't say it looks good. It's gapping up some, but there's zero volume with it. So, like, maybe. We got AMC. We're sitting at AMC. We're going to see what happens here. Yeah, ADXS. ADXS is looking good. Yeah, but if you want to be a content contributor for the channel, like I said, the easiest way to do it is just to email me or message me and just tell me what you're good at. Tell me what you're good at. Explain what you want me to do. There's always going to be that chance that, if you want to do it and you send me your content and I don't think your content is up to par, then, we're going to have to reject it. And so make sure you explain what you're good at and why, Here's WB. So WB is just crashing down here, guys. Look at WB. It's at 69s here, guys. 69s. No, I didn't see that one, Martin. Did you see that info on Power? I sent you yesterday. It's interesting. Where'd you send it, Martin? Where'd you send it? AMC gets over 54 and holds. It could be off to the races. Yeah, for sure. And AMC is super interesting here. Here's AMC. It's right around 54s. We're going to see what happens there, too. Like, we're watching this. We're going to see what we get. All right, there's 54s. 54s. We got MRIN. We've got WB. We got ODT. We can also look at XO or HOFV here. This is NFT. We got a few people asking me about NFTs today. BSQR is still kind of interesting. Here's AMC. AMC's back up to 54s. So AMC still trying to rip, still trying to test these highs. It's at 54 right now. Yeah. The YouTube comments coming up on the screen and the news banner needs to be brought down in size a bit, John. Every time we get something in there, it blocks the bottom quarter of the screen. Yeah, for sure. But the bottom quarter is the less significant part of the screen. I can work on moving this like that. That'll probably be a little bit better. So we could work on moving that and just not putting something up all the time. SQBG. Here's AMC, guys. Still battling 53s. We're still in that one. We got SQBG. That's really interesting here. Yeah, so we're going to see what we get. John, are you going to do the Power Hour show? I wanted to vote yes on it. Yeah, we could probably try the Power Hour show. We'll experiment with it. You know what I mean? There's BLIN up to 1330. So we're watching 1330s here. It's making moves. You can see we got this gap up to 1360s. So we're going to see if we test that high on BLIN. But BLIN is looking interesting here. We're going to see what we get. Yeah, BLIN testing new highs. Yeah, I see that. Was it an email, Martin? Was it an email, bro? Yeah, BLIN making big moves for sure. BLIN ripping up 100%. Yeah, BLIN looks interesting. Look at PLIN. PLIN trying to show up. I wonder if people are just messed up from BLIN. All right, so here's the real-time stock scanner. So if you want to know what this bottom chart is, this is the real-time stock scanner right here. So these are the real-time moves. This is just the watch list. Here's BSQR. It's up to 530s. We're watching that. We got WB at 69.10s. We got OCGN. We got UBX. We got OSAT. Will the SEC force a margin call this week for AMC? I don't know, man. What do you guys think of Chad? Do you think the SEC is going to force a margin call? I don't know. Hey, I got you, Martin. I'll check it, brother. I'll check it, man. What's up, Raymond? He said, good morning, Mr. John. Can you make a video telling us how to set the two movers on the left and the stock chart on the right? Thank you very much. So this stock chart is TOS. It's Thinkorswim. So this is TD Ameritrade's Thinkorswim right here. These are pretty easy. These are just Benzinga scans, and you can look in the description if you want to see more on Benzinga. Here's the Benzinga link for all those that want to see it. Benzinga is the scanners I'm using, and I just set this to gainers and losers in the pre-market session over the entire session, and then everything else is maxed out. This is the biggest gainers and losers over the last 5 minutes of the pre-market session. So I select pre-market gainers and losers 5 minutes, and this is the biggest movers over the last 5 minutes. This is just the news, and this is just the real-time scanner on Benzinga right there. I do see CCXI showing up here, guys. So CCXI getting a volume spike. Look at CCXI here. This one is absolutely ripping up. We got CCXI with a big gap here. So CCXI is making a big gap. It's up to 1680s here, guys. 1680s. Let's see if this has a catalyst real quick. So we'll see if this has a catalyst right now. Give me a second. We'll see if this one has some type of catalyst for CCXI. But breaking highs, we're up to 1710 here for it. 1710. I don't see any catalyst here, guys, for this. Do you guys know why CCXI is moving? Let me know if you do. But I don't see anything yet. Okay, so they announced the filing of an NDA submission extension of the review period of Avocan and the treatment of ANCA-associated vasculitis. Hey, I've had vasculitis before. But yeah, it is a catalyst. Basically, they announced the filing of an amendment to the NDA, which is the new drug application submission and extension of their review period for Avocan and the treatment of ANCA-associated vasculitis. So some type of biotech catalyst there where they've had the amendment and extension period and review for their biotech drug. And that's why this is gapping up to 1790s here, guys, for CCXI. This is Chemocentrics. Again, all the way up to $18 from $13, basically. So a really big move here for that one. A really big move. Again, we're looking at AMRN here. We're still at AMC. And AMC is still basically just sideways here. But we're going to see what happens with this. We're watching this now. And, yeah, this one's got big moves, coming through. Big moves. It looks solid. That was CCXI, Kyle. What's up, Kyle? How you doing, brother? That was CCXI here. And, yeah, CCXI is up on that catalyst. Pretty big move. You can see the catalyst just drop on Benzinga, and this is why Benzinga is useful. Here's the catalyst right here if you don't see it. That is why Benzinga is dope, because it kind of helps you figure out what's going on. All right, so we're watching CCXM. We got CTRM, which is Castor Maritime, BSQR. We got MRIN that did rip. MRIN ripped up the 28s. Still popping up here. So you can see we broke out of this range. We got this isolated high up here. And so we're going to start tech time for today, guys. And we're going to look at MRIN and show you guys the significance of all this stuff. So here's MRIN. So we're going to go ahead and do tech time today, guys. And tech time is very useful because tech time is going to show you guys what we're specifically looking for, how we find some of these big moves. And we'll talk about it right now. One of the biggest things that we can take advantage of, hold on. All right, so with MRIN, one of the things that you can look at here, and this is going to be our tech time for today, is the importance of isolated levels. Like, one thing that we talk about, and one thing that's really important, guys, is that charting is going to trump any strategy you learn. So we get a lot of people asking about learning strategies here, guys. Like, we get a lot of people asking, like, yo, what strategies are you using to make this money in the market? Like, what strategies are you using to make your money in the market? But the reality is people need to learn charting over everything else. Like, charting is going to be incredibly more useful and valuable for you as a trader over any type of strategy. Strategies are simple. You know what I mean? It's kind of like you can learn strategies, but they're going to fluctuate. They're going to change. You know what I mean? They're not going to be the end all be all of your trading career. What you really should be focusing on is technical charting. Technical charting, if you're doing short-term trading, is going to be what's valuable. Okay, and one of the aspects of technical charting that a lot of traders miss out on, one of the aspects of technical charting that people just miss out on, guys, is isolated levels. Like, people don't understand the significance of isolated levels. Like, when you're looking at charts, you should be trying to find confirmations as well as isolated levels. Why are isolated levels important here? So if we look at this level, look how isolated this level is up here. This level right up here at 2670, that's a really isolated level. Why is this useful? Like, why is looking at this level important? It's important because it's so isolated up there that everybody else is watching it as well. And so when you get this move over this level, here's the level right here, it's 2670. Look at the bounces. Look at the bounces. Other traders, and why are they bouncing here? We're bouncing here because other traders see it. And other traders, it's so obvious up here that other traders see it and they buy into it. So when we break that level and pull back, other traders are buying into it. And that's when we're getting the pop. That's when we're getting this bounce here. And so by that logic, looking for the most isolated and obvious levels is something that you got to train your mind to do. Like, in day trading, it's all about conditioning. You got to train your mind. You got to train your mind to do different things, right? And spotting isolated pullback levels is one of the biggest things that you can do. It's going to be beneficial for your trading if you can learn how to do that. And so we're looking for isolated levels up here, isolated levels. And you can see, like, you're going to always find some. Here's one at $20. Look at $20 and then look at the support at $20 that we had after that. So you got one way back here. You got an isolated level right here at 20. And then look at all the support at that isolated level here at 20. Here's 20. Boom, 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 boom. We bounced directly off of it. That level is ultimately respected here. Then the next step is obviously look for confirmation. So the next step is to look for really confirmed charts. So, like, look at all the confirmations here, 1750. A lot of confirmations, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then look what happens. We move right up to that level. Traders lose confidence because it's such an isolated, obvious level. This is what you do with your charting, guys. This is how you do with your charting. You look for isolated levels. And then my favorite thing to do is look for isolated levels, and then we just buy the pullback to those levels. So, for instance, we look for isolated levels to break. Here's one here. Here's another one here. Here's something that you'll see. We break this level, we pull back, we bounce. We break that level up here, we pull back, we bounce. But looking for these isolated levels is a major part of technical trading that a lot of traders just skip out on. They just look for confirmations. Like, isolated levels are a really important part of your trading. Like, a lot of the time, looking for isolated levels in pre-market is my favorite thing to do. Why? Because it just simply works. Like, it gives you pullback levels to take advantage of. So, like, here's an isolated level. Boom, we get the bounce off of it. We finally break over that isolated level. Boom, we get another bounce off of it right here. And so identifying these isolated levels is important. And again, what you have to ask yourself, like, here's another isolated level right here. Look, boom, we break over it. What happens? We pull back to it and we bounce. This is going to be a powerful way to trade, because if you can get good at identifying those levels that everybody else is paying attention to, then you can get into nice little spots like this. But it's going to take time, and it takes conditioning, you know. But my favorite levels to look for in pre-market right here, you know, look, boom, really easy pullback level. And I don't even know if we're going to bounce right here, but I know it's a solid enough pullback level to take advantage of. You know, it's one of those things that traders don't understand that much in the beginning, is that, like, you're looking for levels that everybody else are paying attention to. Like, if we move on to BLIN, like, we're looking for levels. Where's AMC, for instance? Okay, so we're fine. But yeah, if we're looking for levels, we're trying to find levels that everybody else is paying attention to. Here's a prime example. BLIN breaking highs right now. So BLIN breaking highs. We break over it. Look, here's the isolated level in the pre-market chart. Okay, and so where do we go to? We go to right here. Here's the same level. Look at the confirmation. We bounce directly off of that level, move all the way up here. Even if this fails now, we bounce from 1360 all the way up to 1390. We bounce 30 cents off of that isolated level. So if you're scalping these levels, there's opportunity there, guys. There's opportunity to find where the isolated levels are and then attack those levels. But you got to train your mind to do it. Like AMC, isolated level up here, pre-market high. You know, a lot of people are in turn watching that level and trying to correlate it with different spots and strategies. But you got to wait for those setups. You got to be patient enough to wait for them. And if you can, there's profit. There's potential. How far back do you usually look for confirmations? It depends, man. It depends. It depends on how long I'm planning on holding the trade. If it's a short-term trade, then I'll probably look at really recent levels. If it's a longer-term trade, then I'll look a little bit farther back. But like most of the time, you know, it depends on how long I plan on holding the trade. I have scalped MRN every trading day since June 25th. First stock I've ever been able to do that with for 6 consecutive. Had support level 750 a week ago. Yeah, for sure, bro. For sure, Larry. And you'll get good at identifying levels like that. And I love MRIN. I thought MRIN was very profitable to trade. Hey, that's rough, Jim. Hey, sorry to hear that, brother. BLRN ripping over VWAP. Yeah, we're looking at BLRN. And look at the bounce here for MRIN. So look, we pull back to that level, and what happens? We bounce back off of it, guys. So we pull back here to 2670s, and what happens? We pull back, we bounce off of it, guys. And I'm not saying it's going to continue bouncing. I don't know. I don't know if this is going to continue bouncing or not, but don't underestimate the power of isolated levels in trading. You know, it's one of the big parts of my system that people don't realize. Like, if I can find a big isolated level that is super obvious on a chart, then I'll attack that level all day. If it can set up well. Hey, thank you, Larry. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, for sure. And hey, we're happy to take advantage of it. You know what I mean? Here's IMMP. We're watching that. We got ADXS. We got AIRI here that we're looking at. We got BSQR. It's a fun day, guys. We're still looking at AMC. We're going to see if AMC bounces at the VWAP here. That's what we're going to wait for, is AMC bouncing at the VWAP, and we'll see what happens. All right, guys. Let's do this. Great lesson on the isolated levels. John learned something today. Hey, nice, Jude. Happy to help, brother. Happy to help, man. Most people don't realize how important gaps are in a chart. Yeah, 100%, man. Gaps are your short-term data, right? So when you look at gaps, guys, gaps are your short-term data. It's what you get your data from short-term, right? So like, people underestimate the power of gaps. Like, gaps are what a lot of short-term traders are going to be following, right? So when you have levels, you know, you have levels to pay attention to from gaps. Like even AMC, for instance, like we've got isolated levels that we can play off of because of this gap. And so in that way, gaps are valuable because they're going to show you, you know, where the levels everybody's watching short term are at. You know what I mean? Same thing with the isolated levels on a chart. Identifying those levels and then playing off of those levels makes a lot of sense. It's what a lot of people do. You know, it's what a lot of people do. Here's BLIN. You know, we're pulling back some here. And here's another type of isolated level that I think I didn't pay attention to in the beginning is this right here. Another isolated level. It doesn't necessarily need to be highs. Sometimes it can be a level like this, right? Just to show you guys the significance of this. It doesn't always have to be high breaks. It could be a level like this, guys, where it doesn't need to be a high. It could just be an isolated level within the range. You know what I mean? Here's the range. We got an isolated level in the range. Look at the pullback to it. Look at the pullback down to this exact level at 1290. We pull back exactly down to that level, and what happens? We bounce directly off of it. So again, isolated levels does not just mean highs. It can mean any level on the chart that sticks out. You know what I mean? Any level on the chart that sticks out is worthwhile to pay attention to, including this. And you can see what we're talking about here. I mean, here's the level. Here's the bounce. Same exact concept, guys. Here's the isolated level. It's an obvious level. Here's the bounce directly off of it. So these are the type of pullback levels. And again, one thing you'll see me do pretty universally is that if we can get a pullback area to the VWAP as well, where we get an isolated level that's also correlating and coinciding with and basically hitting the VWAP, where we get an isolated level from this that's also kind of converging to the VWAP area, then we like it even better, and it gives us a little bit better of a pullback dip. And that's what we attack every day, and it works. It works. We got OSAT, guys. OSAT up to 670s here for OSAT at 670s for it. So it's up to 670s. We're watching this, guys. Gapping up from 540s to 670s here. So we're paying attention to OSAT. We're going to see what happens. We also got NVIDIA gapping up a little bit. Tesla, guys, at 680. So we got Tesla at 680s that we're paying attention to. We got XTNT, AVGR. I'm just looking at what's showing up on the scanners now. Of course, we got AMC. We're in AMC with 20 shares. We're going to see what happens, but we're also looking at MRIN. See if we hold at that previous isolated pre-market high right there. We're going to see about BLIN. We're watching that. See if we bounce at that previous isolated level at 13. We got GTH, we've got PBYI, we've got a lot of different levels to pay attention to, guys. Let me know what your favorite is. We got CCXI. CCXI made a big rip. We got OPT. We got ODT. That looks okay. We're going to watch that. BSQR. We got AXLA. So we got enough stuff to watch and pay attention to today, guys. But we're mostly watching AMC, MRIN, BLIN. We got a few other ones like BSQR. We'll pay attention to ADXS. We'll pay attention to. You basically see all the top stocks that we're looking at on the bottom chart. So you can see most of these stocks at the bottom here, guys, if you want to pay attention to those. Let's see. We got. I'm out of my tea, man. I got to get some more tea. All right, two-way had a great call on MRIN early on. Hey, nice. Yeah, MRIN was super dope, man. Look at the trend here for MRIN. So, like, this is what we had a few people ask about this one, but look at the daily chart, man. This is a strong-looking daily chart for sure for MRIN. Like, this thing is powerful, man. This thing's powerful. Look at the trend. Just a really solid stock I've been watching. And two-way apparently had a good call out on that one, too. Yeah, we talked about the Adam Aaron. Well, we talked about the filing that we saw here for AMC. So we talked about the filing. All right, so this is what Adam Aaron said regarding AMC. So here's what Adam Aaron said regarding AMC, guys. Like, this is what it was. All right. Yesterday. Okay, so yesterday, Adam Aaron said, quote, "Many of you have suggested we show live pro sports, esports, and events. We are on it. On Saturday, July 10th, live from Las Vegas, the Poirier-McGregor UFC matchup will be on AMC's big screens at 95 US AMC theaters. Tickets are only $25 versus $70 on pay-per-view." Oh, that's dope, bro. I might go see one of those too. You guys hear that? So that's nice. So yeah, AMC is going to be breaking into the sports. So that's cool, man. That's cool. We also had Adam Aaron talk about this morning. He said, quote, "Of course, voting on the other 4 issues requiring approval at the July 29th annual AMC shareholder meeting will continue on schedule, but Proposal 1 is hereby officially tabled. There will be no voting before 2022 on more shares." So basically, they're not going to do the offering this year. They're not going to be diluting anymore the company, which, I guess is going to be good. I think traders are going to take it as good, but I wouldn't mind if they made some more money from selling shares. I really wouldn't. We got AVGR popping up, guys. AVGR at 120s. AVGR's at 120s, 128s right now. So we do have a pop here for AVGR. We'll see what happens there too. We got BRQS. BRQS is okay. Or BQRS is what you meant. Or no, BSQR, baby. BSQR is back over the VWAP here. Yeah, look at BSQR. We're popped back over the VWAP. We're at 550s right now for BSQR. So, hey, we'll see what happens here. We're back over the VWAP. Yeah. Yeah, he tweeted that they're not selling more shares this year. Yeah, that's basically what he meant. He said that they're not going to vote on selling more shares, which is good. You know, I mean, it's good short term. But again, I wouldn't mind, I wouldn't mind them profiting from their stock price being as high as it is. Because what I don't want to happen is I don't want their price to drop. Like, I don't want AMC shares to go back down to $20 or $15, and AMC's just sitting there like, well, we could have made money and thus furthered our growth long term when our stock price was so high, but all the people holding it are too scared it's going to hurt the stock short term to actually benefit the company. It's just a weird state where it's like, you know, traders are so scared it's going to hurt the company. That's something that will actually help the company long term, allowing them to capitalize. Too many new traders are just like, no offering. But it's like, you know, the reality is that probably be good for the company, you know. And so we'll see how the market reacts to this for AMC. We're down to 53.50s. We'll see how the market reacts to this. Somebody said, I'm not buying MRIN here. There's no revenue, $0 profit. Yeah, for sure. I mean, we'll see what happens. I'm not, you know, you guys know me. I'm not a professional stock trader, you know. We'll see what we get. Anybody think DIDI has an opportunity? I mean, we're looking at DIDI here. We've been watching DIDI. You know, here's DIDI. It's at 1230s, 1240s. So we're watching that. All right, so yeah, DIDI, I mean, here's the reality, right? Like, this is the Chinese Uber with DIDI, and China came out and said they're looking into security regarding the company. They delisted it from the App Store, and this stock has just been absolutely hammered since it IPO'd. Now, it's a really weird turn of events for DIDI, though. It really is. It's a strange turn of events, you know, where you got, like, people, like, why would China, like, this is China's competitor to Uber, right? Like, don't you think China would want them to succeed? So it's a little weird, you know, but hey, we got AIRI here gapping up. AIRI gapping up some as well. Again, MRIN's up there. We got AMC. I'm just kind of hanging out here. And we're down $10, but that's pretty small, to be honest here. We got WATT, W-A-T-T. And look how fast this drops. So you can see I saw the news drop on Benzinga, and look how early I caught this for WATT. This thing just recently started moving in the last minute. And look at that, you know. Shout out to Benzinga, because Benzinga shows me when these news releases are out. Look how helpful that is. And so, hey, well, we'll see what happens with Watt here with WATT. I see ISEE basically pulling all the way back here. AIRI trying here. BLIN. BLIN looks pretty strong. And again, what do we talk about, guys? We talked about $13. Look at the bounce at $13. I'm not going to say I told you guys so exactly where we're going to bounce here for BLIN, but I definitely told you guys all exactly where we'd bounce for BLIN. You love to see it, guys. You love to see it. But it kind of goes to show, like, I know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about these isolated levels. Look at OSAT, guys. OSAT is actually ripping up pretty big here. So we got OSAT. It's a communication stock. I don't see why this one's moving, but OSAT is moving big. Let's see if this one has a catalyst on Benzinga here. No, not seeing any reason OSAT is up. I guess it's just a communication stock. But OSAT, guys, it's popping. It's at 750s. 750s. We're going to see what we get with OSAT, but, you know. Let's see if we can find anything for OSAT, see what the float is like. So I don't see any recent news filings here. Looking at the key data, it's a very small float stock. It's 5.4 million in the float. So it's less than 6 million in the float for OSAT. Hey, what's up, TK? Hey, what's up, Christopher? Hey, good morning, brother. In terms of charting, what is the difference between buying a dip and buying a pullback? There's not really much of one, to be honest. I mean, a dip and a pullback are virtually the same thing. It's a subjective definition, I guess. It's kind of like rip and push. You know, what's the difference between a rip and a push? No, it's just a terminology, to be honest. Okay. Hey, good morning, MAP. Good morning, Cal. Hey, what's up, brother? Pullback is maybe slightly faster. That's it. There's not really much of a difference. It's a subjective terminology. It's subjective terminology, so it's you know, it's kind of like the difference between rip and push, or bounce or continuation. You know, it's kind of all the same thing. It's just trading jargon. It's all subjective. Depends on how each person defines it. We got OSAT pulling back to 720s though, guys. We're still in AMC. We're doing okay. So we're at 5360s here for AMC at 5360s. All right, but we got AMC bouncing up a little bit. We're still looking at MRIN. A lot of people are still watching OSAT too here. I mean, OSAT is looking better now at this point in time. Right, but a pullback on a 1-minute chart might only be seen as a dip on a 5-minute chart. Right, but for sure. But that's the reason why you want to correlate like your time frame with charting with the time frame you're holding positions. Right, so it's like if I'm using a 1-minute time frame, that's under the assumption that, you know, we're going to take very quick short-term trades. If I'm using a 5-minute time frame, you know, you can always do short-term trades with a 5-minute, but it's more widely going to be used as a longer-term trading, you know, time frame. So, you know, with a 5-minute chart, you can get into like a 5-minute, 10-minute, 20-minute day trade. 1 minute, you're going to be getting into a short-term day trade. So it correlates with, you know, what you're holding, like the time frame of what you're holding and all that good stuff. Here's OSAT. OSAT's at 715s, 710s. So we're watching that. All right, we got OSAT pulling back to 7, so we're gonna see what happens here. AMC dumping down a little bit. You know, we'll see what happens with that. We got GameStop sitting up there. We're looking at MRIN as well. We're still in Discovery too. Here's Discovery. So we're green on this one today too. So shout out to Mitch. Mitch had a great call on that one earlier. Or last week. Mitch had a great call on that one. TAOP, we're still looking at that. But right now, MRIN, BLIN, OSAT, BSQR, you know. We got ODT, we got like AIRI here. So we got a bunch of stuff that we're paying attention to. I see CLVS pushing up some. UBX is gapping up some, but a lot of these are no volume. The main ones we're watching are BLIN, AMC, of course. Like we're watching AMC pretty closely. It's got the volatility for us to pay attention to, certainly for AMC. So we got the volatility for AMC. We got BLIN, that looks good. We've got OSAT, that looks good. MRIN, of course, we're watching that too. ADXS was a nice gap up. So if this thing can push over 70s, like, hey, we'll try to get some money in. We got ears, guys. Breaking news. Ears. The stock ears is ripping up here, guys. So ears. So yeah, we do have some breaking news. We got ears gapping up. You know, so we do have ears gapping up here, guys. And you can see ears. Let's see if we can find the catalyst here for it. So we're looking at the catalyst for it. We're going to see if we can find out why. Okay, so we do see the catalyst. So Auris Medical is going to develop all right, so here we're gonna have to delete some of these old banners. All right. So we got the catalyst here. The catalyst is Auris Medical is going to develop a KRAS targeting RNA treatment for colorectal cancer as first therapeutic indication for oligo-4 technology. So some type of biotech catalyst dropping for this for ears. And so we're watching ears on that catalyst here. We did have something for it. And we'll see what happens. I'm pretty sure this is a pretty low float stock as well, where ears. It's a therapeutic stock, and a lot of times these therapeutic stocks kind of run together. You know what I mean? So a lot of times these therapeutic stocks will run together. We got the key data for this one. It's only got 12 million in the float, so pretty small float. 12 million in the float, and it is catalyst driven. So we'll see what happens with this one as well. I don't think today's a bad day. I think that we got enough that's moving to make it worthwhile here. I think we got BLIN looking solid, bouncing at 13s, respecting technical levels. We got OSAT bouncing, respecting 7. We got AMC, which, we'll see what happens with AMC. We're watching it now. We've got MRIN, of course. This one's gapping up nicely. We've got ears now in the mix. We got ADXS in the mix. We've got MNOV. That doesn't look good, so that one's doo-doo. We got OSAT. That looks good. Maybe a little bit of Wish. Wish is gapping up some, and maybe it's time for Wish to break out of this range. You can see Wish gapping up here. So Wish is making moves. And you can see most of our watch list at the bottom. Ears is initiating some medical nasal spray in Germany. Interesting for ears. Wish is also pushing up. Guys, check out Wish. So Wish over VWAP. And so you can see the Wish over VWAP now. You can see that one broke VWAP and it is trying to continue. So we'll see what happens here. But Wish is making moves. It's back over the VWAP. It's up to almost 1230. Yeah, we got some momentum coming through. We'll see what happens with Wish. I see AIHS show up, try to break highs. Still in AMC here, and AMC is just consolidating. I'm not really necessarily against it. We're just kind of having some fun with AMC, and we'll see what happens. We got Wish over these levels. Again, BLIN. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now in the chat. What's your favorite stock right now? Let's all list it. Let's see what everybody's favorite stock is here. What is your favorite stock or play for today, guys? Let us know right now in chat what your favorite stock is for today. We got BLIN. It's up to 1350s. There's 1350s for BLIN. We're watching this. It looks good. We got MNOV, which OSAT looks good. MRIN, BSQR still looking okay. We got AMC, of course. I see PFSW. But I don't know if I like the gap up. We got Wish. We got XTNT. What was the other one? Clove. So we can look at Clove. We can look at Wish. We got BLIN. So we got enough to watch here today, guys. Again, let me know what your favorite stock is for today. We got MRIN. We got long on UGL. MRIN again after 3 days trading profit with it. Nice, bro. We got BSQR. We've got OCGN. We've got MRIN. Ears. We've got XELA. DLO. We got OCGN. MRIN. ADXS. MRIN. SPCE. BLIN, BSQR. Well, it depends, Larry. So Larry says that Adam Aaron playing to his fanboys versus fundamentals. Normally raising money for more shares is the right thing to do in his position. He stopped it because his holders don't buy on fundamentals. So I do think that's true. I think that he certainly knew that traders would take that as negative short term, the offering. I will say, though, guys, that it's not always going to be a good idea to offer more shares and to raise more shares. It's not always going to be a good idea. But I think in this case it was. I think in this case, considering the sheer size of the float relative to the amount of shares that they were considering offering, I think that it was the right move to offer more shares. I think the company knew that. I think that you just got a lot of new traders that are looking really short term at things. And, you know, I think that in that situation for AMC and the sheer moves, like the sheer percentage moves that AMC has done and consolidating up over $50 a share, I think it's the right move to sell shares and make a bunch of money and then have that money to expand and grow and have a better shot at succeeding long term. I think selling shares was the right move. I think getting in more money, making that money while they can, while the stock price is justified in doing so, justifies it in doing so, then I think that that's the right move. But I think that, again, I think you got a lot of new traders that don't really understand and you know, are worried anytime they hear dilution or offering and they think it's just a bad thing, where in that case, I don't think it's necessarily the bad move for AMC to sell shares and profit while they can with their stock price being as high as it is. Because again, what I don't want to see is I don't want to see AMC drop down to 20 or 30 bucks and then they never capitalize on their offering, or they never capitalize on their stock price being as high as it was because all the traders got too worried about it. So, you know, maybe I'm in the minority in that view, but, you know, I think doing an offering there made sense, and that allowing them to profit from the price of the stock being as high as it was a good thing. But again, I think the reality is you just got a bunch of people that have only entered the stock market in the last year, telling CEOs what to do, you know. Anyways, we got ears pulling all the way back down to 374s, pulling all the way back down to 374s. Still in AMC. We're just kind of hanging out here. Still watching BRIN or BLIN and MRIN. MLIN still bouncing, and BLIN too. And again, I mean, we could show you guys. This is why we look at isolated levels. I mean, look at the isolated levels up here in pre-market. Like, look at this. Look at all the confirmation just off of this level, you know. And did it respect it perfectly? No. But what you do is you look for a general range around the level like this. You know, you don't know where it's going to bounce. We just know it's probably going to bounce within a general range of this here. And that's what happened. And you can see how much it actually respected that level. I mean, look at the level. The level's right here. Even if you do the body high, like here's the body high instead of a wick high. Look at that. That one followed to the T2. So this is how you use isolated levels to determine what's going on here. Even if we look at like BLIN, same kind of thing. Same kind of thing. Look at this isolated level right here. We have two of them really that we're actually still following. We have one here that you can see, and we have one here. And then look, we have here and we have here. So they're both following. So this is why isolated levels are important. It's because it's what everybody else is watching. It's what all the other traders are looking at too on these charts. And so it's the reason why you should be paying attention to them. Like, so right here, we got right here, you know, we got this pre-market high up there. So we got a lot of levels to pay attention to. And we'll see what happens. We're still in AMC. Seeing ITRM spike up, but it's still down on the day. We got ears. We got OSAT. OSAT, guys, just ripped highs. Look at OSAT. This one just ripped up here. So I don't know what happened with OSAT, but this thing just hammered up. Absolutely hammered up. There's 820s for OSAT, 820s. We're at the 830s for OSAT, 830s. We're definitely watching this. I see AIRI here. But yeah, OSAT making moves up to 840s, guys. Again, low float stock for OSAT, low float stock. I don't know if this had a catalyst or what was going on with it, but a low float stock making big moves. It's up to 850s here, guys, up to 850s. Communication stock, again, low float from my understanding. Yeah, looking into the actual float here for OSAT, it is small at 5.4 million, so a very small 5.4 million float for OSAT. So very small float here. We're up to 850s now. Again, I mean, we're going to look at the previous isolated levels up here at 770. Like, look at the 770 level. We're going to look at that. Now's the time where we start looking at longer term charts. Like, when we're over previous levels like this is the only time we can really look at longer term charts. The reality is we're over the 52-week high. So the 52-week high for OSAT was previously at 760s. We are over that now. We're at 890s, almost $9. Let's look at the lifetime high. Okay, so this one's been diluted some, so you can't really look at it anymore, to be honest. So yeah, there's nothing else to really watch. Just been split already. Too much up there. But OSAT over $9 a share. I would assume we're gonna hold some sway at $10 here. So we're looking at $10, $1 away from us. But yeah, OSAT with big rips here, huge moves. We're certainly watching that. We got KTRA trying to make a move up as well. KTRA. We got MRIN, again, holding at that isolated level that we drew earlier. Same thing with BLIN. You know, again, this is why we watch isolated levels. BLIN testing highs here. So BLIN testing that $14 high. We just ripped over 14. So, yeah, hey, we're still putting in big moves here, guys. BLIN up to over $14 now. We're at 1406. Looking very strong here for BLIN at 1406. 1411s for BLIN. So we're breaking highs, guys, up here. We're breaking highs on BLIN at 1411s. Looking solid, looking pretty strong here for BLIN. We're up to 1380s now. We'll just see if we hold here. Again, you don't know if we're going to reject, hold, or what's going to happen. But we're watching that. And again, OSAT at 905. So, you know, guys, we're honestly getting some nice movement here. Again, OSAT, big moves right now. We got MRIN, big moves. BLIN, testing highs up there over 14s. We got AMC, guys, sitting right around the VWAP, but gapping up nicely today. We got AMC gapping up nicely today. We got a few other ones like ODT that we're watching. We got BLRX. We got a few people talking about BLRX as well. It's at 370. So we're watching BLRX. I'm kind of torn on that one. I don't know how I feel about that one. But we got BLIN here. Hey, BLIN's looking nice. It's at 1405. We've got MRIN, BLIN, MRIN, OSAT, and AMC. Those are my top four that we're looking at today. Top three at least. AMC, OSAT, BLIN, MRIN, and that's it. Maybe BSQR too. Maybe BSQR. BSQR can break over the VWAP. Then we're a little bit more interested in this one, but we got to kind of wait for that one, and we'll see what happens there. But yeah, OSAT, guys, huge rips, huge moves. We're going to add this to our watch list as well. Yeah, so we're going to add this to our watch list. OSAT. Yeah, this is mostly what we're watching right now, guys, just to show you guys. This is mostly our watch list. We got a pretty good list of all the stuff that's moving. NC says, good morning, John. I lost my butt on AHT. Got to be an investigation coming soon. I don't know how to invest. Would not happen with the situation at hand. Saw someone lose $2 million. Luckily, it was not. Yeah, for sure, brother. I mean, understand, bro. Investing in these penny stocks is usually going to be a bad move. You know, investing in penny stocks is usually going to be a bad move. I always try to tell people this because there's this culture of new young traders that don't know any better. And then you got these people on YouTube that kind of prop it up with like sensationalist penny stock pick videos, you know, and they say the top 5 penny stocks that you need to buy now with huge upside potential. Sounds like Jordan Belfort, right? Most penny stocks under $10 are going to fail. You know, so if you invest in these, if you buy the hype for some of these videos that come out about these stocks, if you believe some of these videos, most people are just going to lose. And I'm not saying that that's what you're doing with AHT. I don't know. All I'm trying to say is I'm reinforcing the truth that most stocks under $10 will fail. Not all of them, but most of them will. You know, and you'll have people that make stock pick videos or follow stock pick videos disagree with me. Most of these penny stocks are going to fail. You know, we got BLIN up there popping up here. And so just remember, guys, be careful. You know, AHT, you know, the daily chart, you know, I'd definitely classify this as a penny stock. But I don't know. Hey, thank you, Jacoby. Hey, I appreciate it. He said, morning, brother. Hope your morning has been great so far. Thanks for always making ours great. Hey, you as well, Jacoby. I appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, man. I meant to say, I don't know how an investigation is not going to come out of this stock. It's crazy, but I'm still here. Hey, for sure. 100% NC. Hey, good luck, brother. That's why a lot of people short them, and boom, you get a short squeeze. Yeah, for sure. It's one of the reasons shorts are important, especially with penny stocks. Like if you want some of these stocks to go up, you need shorts to get squeezed out. But yeah, here's OSAT, guys. It's at 917s here. 917s for OSAT. Hey, we'll see what happens here. We're up to 920s here for OSAT. Getting ready to break highs. Getting ready to break highs. And we'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens. I mean, we're watching all this. You love to see it, guys. You love to see it. But we're going to see what we get with OSAT. We're in AMC, of course, and we're riding this up. It has been a little bit of a whirlwind. We got Wish coming up here. The company announced it has been granted a payment services license by the Dutch Central Bank. So this is the catalyst for Wish. And again, my question for Wish holders is, do you think we can break out of this downward trend? Here's the downward trend. I think we might be breaking out of that now. So I am going to be watching Wish today because of that. We've been in a downward trend for the last 4 days. And so we're watching Wish now to see if we can actually break out of this downward trend. Here's the downward trend here. And you're going to see, can we break out of this downward trend? We're up to 1220s right now, 1220s. Let's see if we can actually break over this downward trend. We're from 1220s. We'll see what happens. But a lot of people are watching Wish to see what happens there. And we're going to remove this, and we're going to watch Wish to see if we can. You know, normally I'm not necessarily opposed to investing in these, but we'll see if we get that reversal for Wish. We'll see. OSAT, guys, still up there testing highs. We're at 917s for OSAT, at 917. So we're watching all this, and we'll see what happens. We got BLIN up there. Let's see if we bounce at 1350, guys. So for BLIN, remember, I do want to say we are not investment professionals and we're not liable for losses. Please do not copy our trades. This is for purely entertainment purposes only, guys. Okay, remember, this is purely entertainment purposes only. Please do not copy us in this trades. This is not professional stock picks. We do not want you to copy us. This is not recommendations. In fact, most of these penny stocks that I'm looking at will fail. Okay, understand that. Most of these penny stocks I'm looking at will fail. All right, but if we look at BLN, I want to see if we hold over 1350. Okay, why? Because 1350 is that range we talked about. Here's this previous high up here at 1350. Let's see if we hold here now. So we're pulling back. That's how we look for nice bounce levels, and we'll see if it works. Here's CWBR. We'll see what happens. I see Task. I see CCXI pulling all the way back here. Doesn't look good. But yeah, here's MRIN. Here's AMC. AMC's fighting its way back up, guys. AMC's back almost to $54. $54 for AMC. Hey, we'll see what happens. Yeah. Hey, dudes and dudettes, only 12 minutes. Hey, yes, sir. Hey, y'all hit that like button if you haven't already. Hit that subscribe button. Let's run those numbers up. We got 750 people here right now. Hit that subscribe button if you have not already. I certainly appreciate it if you do. Appreciate the love, team. Remember, guys, like, we do all free content here. Like, we don't sell anything on this channel. We don't sell courses. We don't sell services. We don't claim to be experts. We don't even claim to be good traders. Maybe I suck. I don't want the pressure of being some super duper great trader that everybody holds to this super high standard. In the end, we're just a free resource and community for traders. And if you appreciate that, here, guys, like, listen, if you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button. Like, I don't want to charge people for courses and act like I drive a Lamborghini and ride around in Lamborghinis and stay in mansions. I don't want the pressure of that. We're just a resource and community for traders. And if you appreciate that, we day trade live every weekday morning for free right here on YouTube. You know, so if you appreciate that, you want to watch us trade the opening bell. Last week we were green every day, and you can see my graph here. This is my graph from TD Ameritrade. I think we're green every day. I'm still torn on whether I was down on Thursday. According to this graph, I wasn't. And so this is the 1 week graphs at 725. What? I don't know. Well, I don't know why it says 725. Let me log into TD Ameritrade and see what it means by that. But I don't think I lost Monday. But my point is, this is my graph from last week. You can see it's the 1 week graph. And you love to see it. You love to see it. Very profitable week. And we're going to see if we can keep that. We're going to see if that trend will continue. Guys, that's what we want to see. Is that trend going to continue here? Let me know. Let me know what you think. Are we going to be green this week, guys? I think we got the volatility that's certainly there. Now, I don't know if we're going to obviously have good results or not, but the volatility is certainly there to give us a good week, and that's what we're hoping for this time at least. Let's just see if it happens, guys. Let's just see if it happens. Can you talk about entry points for these for entertainment purposes only? So yeah, so like I'm buying pullbacks, Lori. And so I can't say whether these are good, bad, or not. You know what I mean? Like I can't say if any of these entries are good or bad because I don't know what we're going to do. But if I'm day trading, like a lot of the time, here's SQBG, guys. So SQBG is popping back up. If I'm day trading, a lot of the time I'm looking for little pullbacks like this, right? So we pull back here, I buy it, we ride the bounce. But again, maybe this thing just crashes back down. You never really know. But like I'm looking for pullbacks, and I'm looking for pullbacks to confirmed support levels. Maybe it doesn't work. The key is you got tight risk management. So if it doesn't hold, you just get out. Here's Microsoft. Microsoft had a beautiful day last week as well. But yeah, SQBG, guys, this is another interesting one that we haven't talked about a ton with SQBG. It's been very strange. You can see how volatile this thing has been. This is Sequential Brands. They got a credit agreement waiver last week. Just a very volatile stock. Nobody knows why this thing's really moving like it is, and it's just huge. It is put in huge moves, guys. Absolutely huge rips and huge moves up. So we got to be careful with this. So we got to see what what's going to happen with it. But yeah, huge moves up for SQBG. It's up to 1780s, guys. 1780s. We're watching that, and we'll see what we get. We got CWBR making moves. We got AVGR. OSAT finally pulling back some after it broke the 9s. So finally pulling back some after it broke the 9s. At 870s. Looking for a VWAP play on OSAT. Yeah, I mean, maybe we'll bounce at this 830 level. Maybe we won't, though. We'll see. But we'll have to wait and see what happens. Once he scaled up as advised, he remained humble in the basement, in the mugs indeed. Yeah, you guys know me, of course. I'm in my mom's basement over here, guys. Purely sarcasm. To be honest, I'm in my 5-bedroom house. Like, I got a 5-bedroom house. This is my kid's playroom. And so you guys can see the room if you guys want to see it. This is my kid's playroom. You know, we got the TV. It's where my kids hang out. It's not either of their bedrooms. It's like a side room that we have. But it's my kid's playroom. And eventually I put my stuff up here. And, it's just quiet up here, so we kept my stuff up here. Yeah, we are upstairs, Jeremy, for sure. Not in the basement, you know. Not yet, at least. Maybe we can upgrade to my mom's basement one day. My mom's in Canada right now, though, so it'd be really hard to be in her basement. I'm sure it'd be kind of, nice, though. I miss Canada. Shout out to my mom. Love you, Mom. Miss you. You're in Canada right now. I haven't seen my mom in like a year plus, like maybe 2 years it's been since I see my mom. She moved to Canada like a few years ago. But shout out to my mom, But BLIN, guys, breaking highs again. We held over 1350. We're steady pushing up. We're testing these highs up here. So BLIN breaking highs. We're at 1405 right now, guys, for BLIN. 1405. We're breaking highs. We'll see what we have. Hey, what's up, Kyle? Good morning, brother. Hey, good to see you here, man. How's Creepy Scott doing? He's being creepy, bro. I mean, what else do you want to say? Man said, this is my kid's playroom. Flex on him. Yeah, Upgrade would be my mom's basement. Shout out to my mom. We got MIND, guys, trying to make moves. But yeah, here's BLIN, MRIN. We're in AMC, guys. We're holding AMC here. So we don't love this pullback, of course. Like, we don't love this pullback. But, we're being patient, and we're going to wait, and we're going to see what happens. But we got the pullback at AMC. Where do you guys think AMC is going to end up today, guys? We're holding this right now. Where do you think it's going to end up today? Let us know. Let us know what you think. We got BSQR that we're watching. Again, OSAT pulling back some here. We'll see if we get the bounce. It looks pretty solid. We got BLIN, which is one of the strongest looking stocks right now. We got MRIN that we're also watching as well. That bounced at that previously talked about level, that isolated level up there that we did tech time. Are you from Canada? No, I am from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, sir. But yeah, we got CCXI just dumped down, guys. We got RADA here. We got WB. We got OSAT. OSAT is probably one of the most interesting ones. We got OSAT. We got AMC up here. AMC's bouncing a little bit. It looks good. So we got OSAT. AMC is looking solid. We got BLIN, which is testing highs up there, which is fine. I mean, we're going to wait and see if we get some good opportunity for this one into the opening bell. I'm about to raise my desk so we can stand up as well. But we're watching BLIN here. It's breaking highs. It's up there to 1390s, guys. 1390s for BLIN. So we're watching this one. It's breaking highs. We're going to see what happens here. We got AMC up there to testing the VWAP. This one's just kind of consolidating here. We got ADXS. If this one sets up well, we'll take some trades for ADXS. Like if this one sets up well, we'll take some trades on it. We're going to wait for it. We got MRIN and BSQR, which are just kind of on the back burner, but we're still watching these. I'm seeing ALF show up. Look at ALF, guys. ALF, the alien ALF. ALF. Alpha Lima Frankie. We got 1540s here for ALF. 1550. So ALF is breaking highs here, guys. So look at ALF. ALF is making moves. ALF is breaking highs, guys. So breaking news, ALF is breaking highs. It's at 1550s. We got ADIL, guys. ADIL is spiking up right now. So we got ADIL. We got ADL spiking pre-bell, guys. So that is news. We got ADIL spiking pre-bell. We're going to see what happens with that. It's at $3 now. We got, all right. So we got a few other ones to add to our list, including OSAT. We got AMC, of course, that we're just kind of hanging out in. We got BLIN. That's testing the $14 high level. We got MRIN testing those highs up there. It's at 27.15s. We got BSQR. We got PPSW. Or PFSW. Gap it up a little bit. PLIN looks good. ADIL tried to hold at $3. ALF push it up a little bit, pulling back. So we got Wish today. Wish is on the list today. We wish that Wish looks good today. Was that good? No, that was bad. Wasn't it? Yeah, that was pretty bad. But we'll see what happens, guys. We're going to see what happens at the opening bell. We're watching all this stuff here. We got MRIN up there. It looks good. We got BLIN. It looks good. We got MRIN. We got OSAT. So we got some stuff that's moving today, guys. And that's all we can really ask for pre-bell. All we can really ask for pre-bell is that we got enough stuff that's moving that interests us in the stock market. Last week, we had a perfect week. We had no losing days last week. 0 losing days total. And I'm pretty sure 0. Maybe it was either 0 or it was 4 out of 5 green days last week. It was either 0 or 4 out of 5 green days. I checked TD Ameritrade. I'm pretty sure it was 0, but maybe I'm wrong. Hey, 2 minutes to go. Let's raise our desk. We're going to get ready here. Let's get ready here, guys. We're going to get ready for the opening bell. We're raising our desk. We're raising our desk up. Whoa. Oh, no, guys. Disaster. One of my monitors just stopped. Disaster. Okay, we fixed it. We fixed it. It was a disaster. What the heck? There we go. All right, we're back up, guys. We're back up. We're back up and running, guys. We're back up and running. How long do we have until the opening bell, guys? We got 30 seconds, team. 30 seconds until the opening bell. Let's do it. We got OSAT. Gap it up. It's at $9 here. We're in AMC. We're going to see how that performs at the opening bell. We're probably going to jump out of it. We got MRIN at 27.14s. And remember, guys, we're holding AMC on Webull long term. So if I exit my small 20 share position here, this is just a short-term trade, but we're holding it long term on the other platform. Here we go, guys. We got MRIN. Here's the bell. Good luck. Love you all. Let's do this, guys. All right, we're going to zoom in here and get ready for the opening bell. There's the bell. We got AMC here. We're in 20 shares of AMC. Let's hopefully get a spike here for AMC. We're at 53.50s for AMC right now. 53.50s. Hopefully we get a spike here. We'll see if we can find something else that's showing up here. We got CTSO, guys. CTSO making moves. We got MRIN pulling back to 27.60s. We got BLIN that's up there testing these highs. BLIN's testing 14s. There's AMC with the rip. It's over 54. We are now green on the trade for AMC. We're green on the trade. You love to see it, guys. AMC got the rip. You love to see it. We got 54.20s. Hey, let's break the pre-market high up here. Let's break it. We're right there. There's the break. We did it. We're doing it. All right, so we broke the pre-market high. Let's see if we actually stay over this level for AMC. We're doing things. Oh, no, I don't like that dip. That's a big drop. All right, there's 35s. Okay, cool. All right, so we just got out of half of that position. We're still holding 10 shares. All right, there's 60s. Looks good. Looks great. We're going to hold these 10 shares and just let this work today, guys. Right now at the opening bell, though, guys, I see MRIN just dive. I see BLIN just tank here at the opening bell. So BLIN and MRIN just dove at the opening bell, just tanked. We're going to come back to AMC here. I see PPSI at 510s. It's looking good. We got CTSO up there at 760s. We got WB responding to the certain market speculation for their company on why it tanked and all that craziness happened. We got ADIL. Let's put the actual scanners up here, guys, for AMC. AMC breaking highs, continuing up here. Here's AMC. Breaking highs, continuing up. We got OSAT. Let's put the actual scanners up here. Here's the regular scans. Regular. AMC's continuing up here. What should I do? I think I should probably take a little bit more, to be honest. No, we'll hold this. All right, guys, there's 54, 55s. Looks good. We'll take a little half off there. I see IPDN showing up on the scanners, guys. IPDN's at 218s. We're watching that. BLIN is trying as well. Here's AMC. AMC's looking good. And again, guys, we're holding AMC long-term on Webull, right? Like, we're holding AMC long-term on Webull. So please don't get mad at me if I'm selling 10 shares or 5 shares of this day trade on AMC. We're holding it on Webull. It's not going to affect the stock in any way, me taking a little bit of profit here. And if that makes you mad, you're probably brainwashed. Anyways, AMC, guys, I just got to preface. Trust me, I got to preface everything with that, guys. So AMC, we're going to see if we bounce at the VWAP here. But it looks good. We got IPDN. Rip it up here. We got EVK. We got MRIN tanking, absolutely tanking. BLIN absolutely tanking. BSQR absolutely tanking. We got OSAT starting to break up. OSAT starting to make moves here. It's over the 9s. It's at 902s here for OSAT. It's starting to make big rips for OSAT, guys. Huge squeeze up for OSAT. Breaking highs. The VWAP's a little bit too low for me here. But regardless, we're still watching it, guys. We're still watching this one. Very strong looking chart for OSAT. Very strong looking chart here. Huge rip. OSAT still pushing up. It's at 940s. Just broke these highs here, guys, at 940s. Pulling back here. I kind of want to buy this dip. What's the range like? The range isn't that bad. All right, we'll buy this dip. All right, we're to 50 shares right here. 50 shares. All right, there's 32s. Let's break these highs. Small little baby trade. A little bit early, but we're in small. Ooh, AMC's dumping down here. All right, there's 30s. Let's see if we can break these highs. I don't want to get a squeeze down in this one fast, though, because this squeeze could certainly happen here. We'll hold it at 9. There's 23s, 15s, 20s. We got IPDN making moves. Ooh, see, I told you guys it could dump down. This is what my fear was. $25 loss is actually pretty small. So, like, we're good. We're down like 20 bucks on the day, which is very small. But I knew it could dump down there. Somebody unloaded big size really, really quick. So it happens. It happens. But we're going to move on from that one. We got Wish here testing these highs up here. So we do have Wish. We do have Wish. AMC just dumped down here as well. AMC just dumped down to these lows. What else we got? We got SNES, Super Nintendo stock. SNES. It's not actually Super Nintendo, but it's the abbreviation for Super Nintendo. SNES here, guys. SNES. So we're watching this. All right, we got SNES rip it up. 15, 17s. There we go. Okay, that's better. So volatile though. Sorry, I'm in SOSAT here. We're just gonna sit and break even. 50 shares. Try to be patient with this for OSAT. But every time it gets up to like the 920s, it rejects immediately. So yeah. All right, there we go. See, every time it gets even close to up there, it rejects immediately. And I got to be careful of a rip underneath 9 again. So like I don't mind it holding here, but like I think eventually we'll get a rip back up, but I might have to just reload in this one. Yeah, we're going to just reload. So we're down 50 on that one today. Too much risk. Too many shorts just getting hammered. It's a stock where I don't usually trade it. And the reason I don't trade it is because the VWAP's a little bit too low. Like I prefer the VWAP a little to be a little bit higher. But pretty small today, and I think we're just going to have to move on from OSAT. I just don't think it's super favorable for me to trade this one right now. We do have AMC, which is starting to rebound some. And so we'll see if we can get back over 54s here. That's the goal, is to see if we get back over 54s. If AMC can get back over 54s and hold, then we're talking, to be honest. I'm still not necessarily done with SQBG. I mean, we've had a small few breaks here for SQBG or for OSAT. Also, look at SQBG. I believe we're halted up here on the top for SQBG. So we're halted at the highs here for this one, guys. So y'all be careful. BSQR moving. All right, so BSQR is back over the VWAP. This is usually a good sign. We're watching that for sure. I see CUE in as well. OSAT, AMC. We're watching this. BLIN, maybe. MRIN, trying. TAOP, we're looking at. BSQR is interesting enough. I just want to see it consolidate over the VWAP level first, I'm kind of getting ready to short a little bit of AMD here. All right, so we're shorting a little bit of AMD. Hopefully you don't just bounce immediately back up. That's my risk. There we go. Covered a little bit there. There's 60s. Okay, let's see if we get the low break here. There's 61s. Nice. All right, so we just made about 18 bucks here shorting. We missed a little bit there, but that's okay. We made a little bit of money shorting AMD just now. We're down like 30 bucks. Pretty small. We got SQBG, guys, going absolutely crazy. Halted on the way up. Looks okay. We got AMC here, which trying to fight its way up. We'll see what happens there. OSAT, did it ever do nothing? Okay, no, it just dumps down, which probably kind of confirms me not watching it. We got BSQR here. We got AMD. That still looks good. I accidentally just scalped BSQR, but I didn't try to get out the full position, but I made like $4 in the trade. But I didn't get out of the full position, unfortunately. Or I accidentally got out of the full position, which is not what I wanted to do. But green is good, and we'll take it. We'll take a small green trade there. You know what I mean? There we go. Scalping a little bit of BSQR here again. 45s. Holding 25 left just to protect the trade. Get into our rhythm a little bit here. There's 50 break. Let's see if we get the 50 break. All right, so we just made about 15 bucks here, which is still green, but caught the VWAP reclaim. What are we up or down today? Let me see. Sorry, hold on. Let me get this out of the way, guys. No. Okay, yeah, there we go. All right, we are down $35 today. Mostly just from Discovery, though. We would be down less if it wasn't for Discovery dropping a little bit today. Here's Discovery. So dump today, but that's okay. BSQR looking very solid. Ripping up. We got OSAT. Not really doing much. BLIN. What about MRIN? Wish. AMC dumping down. AMD dumping down. I think the SPY itself is dropping. Yeah, so the market itself is dropping, guys. We got OXBR trying to make moves. BSQR, guys, is making moves. So shout out to whoever brought my attention to BSQR because I would have missed that if you guys didn't. So shout out to you guys. We were able to catch it. Hey, good morning. C. Hey, what's up, bro? So here's BSQR. It looks interesting. I see PBTS, guys. PBTS making pretty big moves here. Look at PBTS. PBTS is looking pretty solid. It's at 220s right now. So PBTS is making moves. Still looking at CLSD. CLSD pulling back some as well. Just kind of hanging out, waiting for some stuff to trade. I mean, we got some opportunity to trade today, and we're just waiting for some stuff. I see BSQR and CLSD as the top two. So here's BSQR. This one's not bad. And then we got CLSD. So we got a few different options that we're looking at right now. All right, so we're scalping a little bit of BSQR again. Scalping out around these highs. Nice. 70s. You love to see it. Scalp it out. 25 shares left. All right, we'll get out there. All right, so we're up $32 on BSQR. In actual day trading, we're break even. We're only down $3. So we fought our way back from the red. We got PBTS that is putting in some pretty volatile moves here as well. Not the best volume, though, so I need better volume, to be honest, here for this one. BSQR kind of consolidating back and forth. We bought the little dip here just now. We'll see what we get. We got CLSD just not even looking back, man. CLSD is just huge rip up. Huge squeeze for CLSD. And so we're going to see what happens with it. But, man, it's putting in some moves. Alf. BSQR still trying. AMD still fading back down here some. OSAT just dumping down here. We got PBTS trying to make moves. All right, we're scalping a little bit of BSQR again here. So we're up to $60 in profit. Taking profit around these highs. You don't love to see it, man. We just got a huge rejection up there very quickly. Ah, dude, that sucks, dude. It took away all my profit. I mean, we're still green, but like, hey, we're green on the day now. but you don't love to see it. You know, you don't love to see it. We'll see what happens with BSQR. It's scalping well though. Like we're making money with it, so it's scalping well. AMC is still just dumping down here. CLSD, watching for that. All right, CLSD's popping up big. I was getting ready to short AMD, but we're kind of patiently waiting for this here, see if this sets up well. All right, so we're scalping a little bit more BSQR. Taking profit around the top just to protect ourselves here. We're also in AMD short right now, basically break even. We'll get out here. We'll come back to this. So we're up $45 in BSQR. We're in AMD short. Probably about to cover now. Yeah, we're going to cover here. So we lost a little bit there, but we'll come back to that. It's not too bad. We're down some on the day, but we're not down. We're down some on the day, but we're not down. We're in 200 shares of AMC here, by the way. We're down some of the day, but we're not down too much. It's mostly just from discovery not working out. All right, we just took a little bit off of here on our AMD short. Covering a little bit. There's 29s. All right, so we're up $15 there. We made our money back here. So far, these are our trades. Now, remember, we're down 20 on the day on discovery. So we are really up about $15 in day trading profits on the day, right? But this is our P&L right now. So we're down technically $533 if you include this discovery $21 loss. But aside from that, it's minus $530s plus 21. So, you know, we're still up about $16. So, you know, we'll take it. Green is good in day trading, you know. SQBG, guys, absolutely ripping up here. Here's AMC, guys. AMC is just kind of consolidating down there. We'll see if it rebounds. We got ADXS that didn't do much. We got CLSD that's just hammering up there. Up to $7 here, guys. Up to $7 for CLSD. We got OSAT as well at 830s, but it didn't do much. This is the one we lost on. MRIN kind of fading back down here. We got B Square starting to pull back. And we do have AMD starting to rip back up. So it looks like I got out right around the right time there because could have been bad. SQBG, yeah, for sure. BlackBerry. All right, we'll see what happens with BlackBerry. Yeah, BlackBerry's ripping up, guys. Look at BB today. BB's making moves right now. So, pretty impressive. Pretty impressive moves here for BlackBerry. Up to the 1220s. AMD is also starting to change trends. So, we're watching AMD here. Look at AMD. It's up to 9470s. So, yeah, so far we're slightly down on the day, but we're green in day trading. And we'll see what happens with that. We're just kind of hanging out. I see HUSA. Spike up here. Here's HUSA. Tesla just getting hammered down here. So Tesla crashing, guys. Tesla crashing down here. Big drop for Tesla. Yeah, CLSD looks solid. This thing is just not even turned around though. Like, we don't know what's gonna happen with this one. Scalping a little bit more on BSQR here, and I can show you guys this trade. Scalping a little bit more on BSQR. Taking a little bit off, holding 50 shares. See if we could let that 50 really ride here. See if we get a bounce at 550. This is the pullback we want to see a bounce right here into. So you can see it pulling back to 550 now. We can't hold there. We'll just jump out of the rest. It'll be pretty easy. We're already green on the trade. So, yeah, we're going to have to jump out there. So, slightly break even, slightly green trade. We'll see what happens with it now. But that's how you protect yourself, where you take profits fast, and then if it starts to go against you, you just jump out. And, yeah, look, there's the crash. So, avoided that, you know. Came a little bit too close to that one, I think, but my risk management intuition is still really good. So you don't love to see it, but glad I got out of it. BLIN reclaiming the VWAP here. Here's MRIN trying to come back as well. Here's AMC. AMC's consolidating over 50 bucks. As long as we're over 50, I think we're fine here. MOXC spiking up. We got CLSD that is pulling back pretty substantially to the VWAP here. Now the question is, do we bounce at the VWAP level? We do have AMD that's starting to urge its way back up here. So, you know, we got some stuff trying right now. We got some stuff trying, and we'll see what we get. You know, it's a fun market right now. And put some music back on. Playlists. Sorry, guys, bear with me. All right, I see BSQR trying to get his way back up. I see AMD here. We might be shorting a little bit here on AMD. All right, so we just lost about $30 on CLSD. Just too big of a range. I think I just took too big of sizing. Here's my P&L right now. Yeah, you can see my P&L. You don't love to see it. Oh, I almost shorted AMD right there. Almost shorted AMD. But yeah, here's CLSD. Just kind of missed it. A little bit too large of a range for me to attack there, I think. But we'll come back to it, you know. Let's see what happens now. Looking at MU right now and BSQR as well, guys. So looking at MU and BSQR. All right, so we're scalping a little bit more of CLSD here. So we took some profit off already. We basically made our money back with it. There's 80. We're trying to be patient here and see if we get back over these spots, but we're going to have to be careful on the rest too. There's 81s, 83s. Trying. Going to limit our risk a little bit, slowly scale down some, protect the trade. We're going to get out here. So we made our money back on CLSD. And we just took some more money off of BSQR here. You know, scalping out the rest. Caught the bounce here. We're going to see if we continue up to test these highs for it. All right, there's 66. Nice. Get out the rest there. All right, so we're glad I got out when I did. We're up 58 bucks. We'll see what happens with BSQR. We'll come back to it. I see OSAT. Oh, OSAT completely reclaimed the VWAP. It's up there to 960s. Looks solid here. Looks solid for OSAT. We're watching that. It's still looking at CLSD too. You know, so we'll see what we get, but we're watching that for sure right now. All right, so we're thinking about buying a little bit of a pullback here for OSAT. All right, we're nailing BSQR right now. 100 shares left. Taking profit at the top. Up $85 on this one on the day. Nice. All right, we just got out of that. So we're up about 90 on BSQR on the day. That'll bring us to fully green on the day. We're up about $30 in day trading, about $20 total. So we finally broke green. You know, just kind of scalping away at these things. Still looking at OSAT. Yeah. Hold on, guys. OSAT still pushing up. Let's watch this one. My computer's frozen, guys. Hold on. Yeah, I'm looking at OSAT. I don't mind this pullback. Sorry, my kids are trying. Hold on, Manny. Here, bear with me, guys. All right, there we go. All right, we're back. All right, guys. Sorry, I had to talk to my kid about something. We're looking at OSAT. It's popping back up. We're gonna see what happens with OSAT here. It's moving back up. AMC. Yeah, I mean, here's the 5-minute chart on AMC. We're at 5270s here, guys. 5270s, and we're gonna see what happens here. We're watching this. It's at 5270s right now. MRIM still climbing, 8,000 shares strong to the moon. Where's MRIM? I mean, MRIM's down pretty big today. We got BSQR, which finally pulled back from its $6 level here. That looks pretty good. So we're looking at BSQR. It's looking okay. Finally pulling back some. I'm trying to see if I want to attack it or not. I'm going to buy a little bit of 100 shares here, see if we get a bounce real quick. Pulling back to this level here for a quick pullback. CLSD is just dumping down here, guys. So CLSD is just dropping pretty quick. Yeah, Yeah, this is our new P&L, by the way. And remember, we're down here because of discovery. Like, this is a swing trade, so not really a day trade. Doesn't count as a day trade. Let's see if we can make over $100 film this one today. All right, so we're consolidating here. We're looking at the 5-minute chart, buying this pullback here. If we break under 70s, we're just going to get out of this, and we'll reset. $73s, $74s, $75s. There we go. $76. Okay, that's better. Let's just see if we can make the final push up here. There's $78s. All right, so what else is moving here, guys? So we got CLSD making moves. I'm seeing HIHO, HIHO. We're going to take a little bit here just to profit and lock that in. We're holding 50 shares left. I see HIHO here. Guys getting some volume right now. HIHO. There's 78s. All right, so we're going to keep this break even. Because I'm just pulling my P&L straight off a TD Ameritrade. Whoever asked me about Trader View, I'm just pulling my trades directly off a TD Ameritrade. Trader View is easily faked. Like, I can show you guys the best chart ever on Trader View. It doesn't mean it's actually legit. All right, we're gonna get out here. We caught the pullback. We actually made a little bit, I think, in that one, but we'll come back to it. ATOS, spike it up, guys. Look at ATOS here. ATOS is at 605, guys. So we're watching ATOS. Looks good. Looks good. We'll see what happens with MRIN. We're watching that. Hey, what's up, Han? We got ATOS pulling back here. We're going to see what we get with this. We're watching this, guys. Again, we got OSAT. I was looking at OSAT here. It's just a little weird. Like, there's too much volatility here. Too much risk. I don't hate the pullback. It's just too sideways. SQBG pulling back pretty big. ATOS. We got MXC. CLSD ended up failing here. We got AMD. Back onto the VWAP. We got AMC at about $53 a share. We got Snapchat looking okay. Oh, I guess we don't need it. BLIN still trying. MRIN still down. We got ADXS still down. CLSD dropped below the VWAP. BRQS or BQRS or BSQR. Still looking good. Maybe I should have held the pullback. It would have looked good, but we made a bunch of money on that one today. There's 84s. Hey, later, Try. Have a good day, brother. Yeah, you as well, bro. All right, we're gonna buy a few more shares here at the 581 level. Oof. Ooh, that's not the pullback we wanted. But hey, big drop in BSQR. We'll come back to that one. I don't see much else that looks good, to be honest. I don't see much else that looks favorable to be here, to be real here. We're scalping a little bit of AMD. Scalping a little bit of AMD here. Here's AMD. Catching the drop in this one. See if we get a move and test down here under these lows. add some more, and now we'll get out there. Do I want to short more? Do I want to cover 45s? We got to get out there. All right, so yeah, we made a decent amount on that one too. We're only up about $30 today, so it's a small day for sure. We're just kind of scalping where we can. So this is the whole day so far, guys, if you guys want to see it. AMC, we made a little bit, insignificant amount. We got AMD, where we made about $32. BSQR, we made 70. Lost a little bit on CLSD. And lost a decent amount on OSAT. So, you know, green, but so not a lot of plays to get involved with today. We're still looking at like OSAT here, and it's fighting back. I guess this little pullback here wasn't bad at $9. But aside from that, I mean, there's not really much else that looks good. We got CTIB, we got IPDN trying here as well. Let me know what your stocks that you're looking at, guys. Let me know what you're watching right now here in the market. Let me know what you're watching right now or what you're hyped up on right now, guys. CCXI. Yeah, CCXI is starting to test the VWAP here. We're watching it. I got ATOS, CCXI, SPCE. Yeah, SPCE has been very volatile and strong. Apple. You missed scalp Apple. Apple's not bad. To be honest, I'm more of like a scalper with AMD here. It's really kind of my thing. Yeah, see, this is kind of what I scalp. I didn't really get the best entry here. But ideally, we're looking to short and scalp leading into that. And then if we break this high up here, we're just going to get out. It's 46. We just want to break under this at 38. There we go. $43s. 42s. There we go. Cover a little bit at 40. Hold the last 50 shares. Maybe add into it on the break if it does break. But protect myself in the trade. Protect myself in the trade. Can short more into the pop, I guess. All right, there's the pullback. There's the break. There's 36. Take a little bit off there just in case we get a bounce just like this. Huh? What? All right. All right. Carol's in here. Love you. All right. So, yeah, we scalped a little bit of AMD. We're really up about $50 on the day in day trading, you know. Yeah. Huh? Yeah, here. Hold on. All right, guys. So MFA trying to break. Yeah, we can check out MFA, bro. Here's MFA. We're looking at MFA. We can see what happens here. We got DTST trying to make some moves here. We got CH&R. gapping up. We got RCRT, BLIN. We've got BSQR. That's been pretty reliable all day today as well. We got OSAT. That's looking weird and interesting though. We got AMD that we've been shorting all day. You know. Yeah, so here's our P&L right now. You can see this is the trade from Discovery. So we're really up about $50 on the day in day trading. Just Discovery swing trades holding it down a little bit, which is fine. ALEC looks good, BSQR. AHT, yeah, ATOS. We got Tesla, Apple. Man, weird. Apple's trending away from the SPY itself. Here's the market. The market's down big today. CUEN is starting to rebound here, guys. Look at CUEN. It's at 730s. Hey, later, Giannina. Have a good day. I don't see you, John. I'm right here, RC. We're right here, bro. We just got a different platform that works better for the show. You know, BGI, spike it up, guys. We got BGI reclaiming the VWAP here. BGI is reclaiming the VWAP. Hey, we're looking at APRE. It's reclaiming the VWAP here. We got BSQR. That looks good. Still pop it up. CLSD. Trying to reclaim the VWAP, but I don't know if I trust CLSD, but we're going to see what happens. We got SQBG here as well. That put in a big rip and then just kind of faded back down. So I don't know what's going on with that as well. We got BFRA. Here's AMC though, guys. AMC just kind of quietly faded back down. You know. So, you know, we'll see what we get, but BSQR testing highs, MRIN trap. I don't know. BSQR is testing the highs up there. I'm watching CLSD as well. We haven't really traded much in penny stocks after the first 30 minutes. It's just pretty slow. We got CBLI, guys, making a move. CBLI is up to 665. We're looking at that. So we got a lot of stuff that we're paying attention to. Yeah, CBRQS. Or BSQR, I mean. All right, so we do have BSQR moving up there to test highs. We got BLIN starting to creep back up here. So we got BLIN starting to head back up. BSQR is moving up to the high $6 level. There we go. You love to see it. We're scalping SPCE here on the upside. So we're in 25 shares, getting a little bit of a dump. We just made $15 on it, just pretty small. But we are up about $40 on the day total. You know, we'll just go ahead and list the total price now. But this is us on the day right now. We're up $40 on the day total. I do see CBLI trying to make moves. CBLI up there, XELB, OSAT. trying up there. We got BSQR. Edge and closer. BLIN is starting to creep up here. We got MRIN. MRIN's kind of reclaiming the VWAP here. So we'll see what happens there. So we're at 25.17s right now. Hey, remember, guys, y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. There's MRIN ripping down here now. Yeah, we're looking at CBLI. I see MRIN as well. I'm trying to get back over the VWAP. We got BLIN too, but it kind of faded back down. We got XELB up there at 3s. We got HTGM trying. HIHO trying, but a little bit slow. Whatever happened to AMD? I was scalping this one like crazy, just attacking this range. And now it's kind of slowing back down. I mean, we're still up nicely from it, but we're up about $40 on the day now. Kind of waiting for our next move here. I mean, I'm not seeing anything super favorable. We're just kind of waiting for our next move. We don't know when the next move is going to happen here. We're just kind of hanging out, waiting for our next move here in the market. So we got up to 693s, but there's not really any pullback opportunities here for CBLI. MRIN still trying. Still looking at CLSD here a little bit as well. Yeah, not much momentum for sure. BSQR. Yeah, BSQR, it's nice little range to attack here for sure. It's just slowed down some is the problem. Like, it's slowed down some, and we're going to have to wait for it. There's BSQR pushing up, testing these highs. CLSD's fighting its way back over the VWAP. There's $6 here, 605. So BSQR just broke these highs up there. It's at 604 right now, guys. 604 for BSQR. Yeah, balling out of control, bro. Hey, we're up $42 on the day. A whopping $42. You love to see it. Almost 50. You know, we might call it 50. You know, there's AMD, still in that range. Kind of looking at it. You know. Scalping a little bit of BSQR here. Big drop. There's 91s. I've already taken a little bit of profit here, so we're somewhat protected in the trade, but trying to scalp the range here a little bit, but slowing down. Still looking at CLSD. Just trying to get back over there. Apple. Momentum coming through. All right, there's 92s. So we're break even on this now. We get up to 95, 96. We'll take a little bit more off. There's 93s. There's 93s. Still looking at CLSD. I mean, CLSD is still trying. We're gonna get out there. So we lost like $7 on this trade. Pretty small, maybe $10. Too much risk, I think, in that one. But we're still green on the day. But a little bit slow. We got IPD in here. Huge rips up. This one's been very solid. I mean, this one has had some really nice pullback levels. You know. All right, so we're in 200 shares of BSQR here. We've already taken some off. Scalping the top. I don't really see much else to get into, to be honest, except for this one. Our P&L has been pretty stable at this level for the last 10 minutes or so. It's just nothing that looks good today. We're seeing if we bounce here. This is what we initially were looking for. There's 71s. There's 72, 73s. I don't mind it building up support here and then getting another big pop. But we got to watch it closely, I think, just based off of the range and how quickly things will turn. We're going to get out there. So we lost like $8 again. We're kind of going back and forth. There's just not really, I mean, BSQR's trend looks good, you know, but now that it's starting to test the VWAP, we got to keep good risk management and just move on. So we got SQBG here, which is really volatile and interesting, but not really that much volume to go with a huge move like that. You know what I mean? So far today, we're still up $30. This is our P&L. Probably getting a little bit bored, maybe getting into some boredom trades, but we're still green, but not green by much, which is fine. You know, every day is not going to be a huge green day. But yeah, we got to find some other stuff to get involved with, guys. What's moving today? MMAT. Yeah, MMAT taking off. We got SQBG, CBLI, MKD, BLIN, MRIN, AMC. We got AMD on the downside, just kind of consolidating in that range. We got MU, we got Apple, we got SPCE that we made a little bit of money on too. That's been trending really well. We got HIHO. And that's basically all I'm seeing right now, guys. I don't see too much else. Let me know if you guys see something else you like. We're kind of slowly scaling into CLSD. We reclaimed the VWAP here, and we're not looking that bad. I mean, here's the VWAP. We're going to see if we get a spike up to like 7s is what we're looking for. Yeah, Two-Way's been a mod, man. I've known Two-Way for years and years, like 2 years. So he's always been a mod, bro. Kind of out of tea. All right, so we're still sitting in here at CLSD. It's definitely one of the slower stocks that I've been trading all day. All right, we're also scalping a little bit of AMD here. You know, here's AMD. We're scalping on the short side. We've been making most of our money on the short side, to be honest here. Kind of scalping short-term moves, you know, riding these down. We'll let the last 50 shares sit here for AMD. We're still in CLSD, and we're finally kind of green in this one too. But yeah, we've been making most of our money on the short side, scalping this downward trend that we've spotted here on AMD. We do this almost every day. There's 21s. See if we get that break there is what we really want to see. Oh, we also got CLSD that just broke down here. There we go. We'll take a little bit more off there for AMD. So both of these are working out well. We got CLSD that did pop up like we wanted it to. You know, we'll see if this can continue here. We're still in AMD short with 25 shares. Letting it test these lows here. So when one symbol's not working for me, we move on to the next here. We're up about 50 bucks on the day now. Which is good. You know, we'll take it. We just got out of AMD. We got out of that. We're up about $55 on AMD alone. We're up about $50 on the day total. So we've got it. We've got some green in the books. You know. And we're just going to let CLSD sit. We've already taken profit. We're not going to be losing too much on it if we do lose, unless it just really tanks fast. BSQR's turning around. Glad I got an AMD too. Also, guys, remember, if you want to help support your boy here, there's a few different ways to do it. You could go check out Top Step. And Top Step is a funded account program for futures. So what Top Step does is, Top Step gives you a demo account and makes you prove whether you're profitable or not in the futures market. And remember, if in the futures market, you're basically trading different commodities here. Yeah, we're going to get out of this. I do not like this at all. We'll take the small green trade on CLSD. But on Top Step, you're basically trading commodities. So, like, this is the weakness I've been attacking with AMD. You can essentially scalp this weakness in the futures market, trading the E-mini. And that's what I usually do in the futures market. But what they do is they give you a demo account. And if you could hit their profit target while following the rest of their rules, then they fund you in the demo account. I think they're changing the base one to 50K. And it's, let me see the pricing on it. It's like around 50K. And if you could prove you're profitable in that 50K demo while following the rest of their rules and conditions, then they fund you in those markets. So yeah, they have the 30K, which is 120 bucks for the first month. The 50K, excuse me, I'm sorry. The 50K, which is $165 a month, but you get 20% off if you use my link. And this is a company that's regulated in the U.S. They pay out millions of dollars to their profitable traders in withdrawal fees. So they pay out millions of dollars to their profitable traders every year. They fund thousands. Last year, they funded over 6,000 traders. And there's no PDT rule in the futures market. And if you look at this, like, this is the SPY. This is what the E-mini basically does. This is a profitable trend to attack. You can go short or long in the futures market. And it's just a really dope platform if you want to check it out. Here's the link. Dude, stop spamming, bro. What's the point of spamming like that, dude? That's like, you know. Anyways, here's the link for Top Step if you want to check it out. Like I said, I am certainly biased in their favor because I get a commission if you sign up through me on Top Step. But they fund thousands. They're regulated in the U.S. I think they're the right way to do a funded account program. And they're pretty cheap. And so if you can hit their profit target while following the rules, they fund you anywhere between 30K up to over 100K with an 80% split. And so go check them out. There's the link in the chat right there. Scalping futures again on AMD here. Or not scalping futures, scalping short positions on AMD, just attacking this downward trend here. Catching the downward trend, riding with it, getting out, and then rinse and repeating that over and over again. But yeah, today we're up basically, in day trading terms, we're up $80 today, just in day trading alone. If we're talking about total P&L, including our discovery swing trade, we're up only $56. And here's the P&L if you want to see it. This is the P&L. And you can see this is what we're down on discovery is $22.75 today. So it'd be $56.50 plus $22.75, which is right about $80. What else do we have here though today, guys? Do you guys see anything else? I see like NXTD getting a pop. DGLY, which is Digital Ally, getting a pop. KNDI making moves. So Candy, which is like an automotive company, is popping up here. Maybe I should have held AMD for that short breakdown here because down under $94. But another green day in the books. I mean, it's small, but green, you know. Here's AMC. Don't worry, guys. I wouldn't dare short AMC. GameStop, NXTD. We got BSQR. Fight his way back over the VWAP. So we're looking at that. CLSD and it never did much. So let me know what you're watching today, guys. I mean, how come that you have 0 commissions? All other brokers have them. Let me bring attention to this comment. He says, how come you have 0 commissions? All other brokers have them, and there is something fishy about it. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know where to start with that comment. I mean, first off, I'm using TD Ameritrade, bro. You know, I'm probably using the most well-known U.S. brokerage in the world. You know what I mean? Like, it's the most well-known brokerage in the world. If you think that no other brokers offer 0 commissions, you're probably new to the stock market, bro. You know, let me give you a list of all the brokers that offer 0 commissions, just like I'm trading on here. It's almost like you're mad that I'm making money, to be honest, because you said something negative before as well. Regardless, let me be honest with you. Let's see. E-Trade, Schwab, Robinhood, Webull, TD Ameritrade. You know, those are 5 off the top of my head that offer 0 commissions, bro. So yeah, definitely no commissions. Almost every major brokerage offers 0 commission trading. Not all of them, but most of them, you know. Again, E-Trade, Charles Schwab, you know, TD Ameritrade, Webull, Robinhood, you know, most of the well-known ones in the U.S. offer 0 commissions. It's just kind of how it goes, bro. You love to see the green day you love to see the green day today, though, guys. You love to see it. Let me know how your day's going right now in chat. Yeah. Yeah. Dude is way too one-trick pony for my taste, though. You're talking about me? I trade a bunch of different strategies, bro. Yeah, he's got to be a newbie, 100%. He's got to be a newbie, Hassan. It's just kind of like, what? What are you talking about, bro? Everybody offers 0 commissions now, dude. Yeah, it's 2021, bro. Get with the times, dude. We don't offer commissions here, you know? Oh, yeah. Right, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. I mean, listen, if I'm green, I'm green, and I'm going to keep trading what makes me green. You guys see me green every day. Like I said, like I get a lot of people that for whatever reason, they just don't like the channel, right? I'm not saying that's anybody else here. For whatever reason, you know, I'm making them out here insecure. You know what I mean? Because like the only way you ever are that negative to somebody else on YouTube is if they're making you insecure for whatever reason, right? So for whatever reason, I'm making somebody out here insecure about it. But it feels good, man. It feels good. Like I said, we've been green every day for the last 6 trading days. You love to see it, you know. There might be small green, and, you know, people might criticize that, and that's fine. But we're green, man. I'm excited, bro. Like I said, the last week of the market, I've made almost $1,000. You know, that's a big gain, bro. I do that every week. I'm up 4K a month, bro. I'm just under 50K a year. You know what I mean? That's not bad. You know, that's not bad. I'll take it. If we can get there, those are goals. But I don't know if I'm there yet. But you love to see it, guys. You love to see it. We got CLSD up here trying. We'll see what we have. What we get from that. Yeah, no, you're good, Jim. I knew you were. I know who you were talking about, bro. I figured it out. My bad. So you're good, Jim. Don't worry about it, bro. Yeah, I know you weren't talking about me. Also, guys, another way you can help support your boy here is by go check it out, Webull. If you open up a Webull account, speaking of zero commissions, guys, if you open up a Webull account, boom, you get free stocks. If you deposit $100, boom, you get another free stock, zero commission, free paper trading on Webull. So let's just talk about this, guys. Zero commission, free paper trading on Webull. So just for opening up an account on Webull, you get a free stock, boom. For the time being, if you deposit $5, you get another free stock, boom. So you get 2 free stocks for opening up an account on Webull, depositing $5. Then Webull has zero commissions, free paper trading. So free commissions, free paper trading. So if you're new, you can practice on Webull. I think it's pretty useful, guys. Here's the link if you want to check it out. There's the Webull link. Help support your boy here. I'm certainly biased in all of their favor because I get free stocks. If you sign up through me on Robinhood, I get a commission if you sign up through me on Top Step. So I'm certainly biased in their favor, definitely. But if you want to help support your boy here and you already want to check out Top Step and get no PDT rule trading and futures on Top Step, or if you want to get free commissions and free stocks on Webull, you can check out those links. Great way to help support the channel, and they benefit you. You get free stocks. You get a dope platform on Top Step that allows you to do a lot of cool stuff. And yeah, we're scalping AMD still, guys. We're kind of going back and forth with AMD. We're holding 25 shares left, kind of scalped into this bounce. Now we're up about $65 on the day. We'll get out there. So we're slowly grinding it up, guys. We're slowly grinding it up. You know, here's the P&L today. You know, it's slowly going up. We're catching our shorts when we have the opportunity. I don't know how long it's been since I had a red day this morning. I think the first 10 minutes I was red, and then after that, I don't think I've had a losing trade. Have I? Do you guys know if I've had a losing trade since then? Because I can't remember any. Maybe I did, but I don't remember any losing trades over the last few minutes, guys. So hey, MAT. I don't know, Mr. Purple. I don't know. I can't say yes or no. Probably not, bro. Robinhood is free, yeah, but I mean, Rain. What about E-Trade? You know, what about TD Ameritrade, which is what I use? What about Robinhood? You know what I mean? What about Webull? You know, what about Charles Schwab? You know what I mean? Like, everybody offers zero commissions now, bro. You know what I mean? And that's how I'm able to trade like this, because there's no commissions, you know. We got ISEE here, guys, trying to make a push up. We got SNES. We got QUEN. QUEN started to look a little bit better. If the volume can get better, this one's looking better. It just needs better volume, to be honest here. So, like, if the volume can sustain and improve for CUEN, then we're talking. And then we might be, you know, ready to trade this thing. You know, we'll see how that goes. If the volume can sustain and it's looking favorable, you know, then we're loving it. You know, then we're loving life, and we'll keep trading it. But we need the volume to sustain. We need this thing to keep moving up. Also, guys, remember to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We do this live for free every day. right here. Yeah, only W's on this channel. Hey, you know how it is, John. You know us, bro. Yeah, Fidelity also has 0 commissions. Yeah, get with the times, sir. Get with the times. Everybody's offering 0 commissions nowadays. Yes, sir. You know it, Steve. You know it, bro. Yeah, that's basically right, Rain. So because I only live in Europe, I have no options for day trading platforms without commissions, and the same with Canada. Yeah, that's basically right. But you also have no PDT rule, you know. So like, you got no PDT rule as well. You know what I mean? MOXC is looking okay. We got ATOS. ATOS looks pretty good. I mean, it's pretty volatile. The volume is not great, but it's not terrible either for ATOS. So we're still looking at this. Yeah, Canada has no 0 commission platforms either. Yeah, for sure. I know that. Unless we see some penny stocks that pop off, I'm just scalping mid and high caps for right now. I don't see anything that looks super favorable for me in penny stocks yet. Not until we get some better volume. All this stuff has pretty low volume, so, you know, we're just scalping mid and high caps for now. I know we had SPCE. Look at SPCE. This thing's just maintaining a great trend right now. Yes, that's correct. Rain. That's basically right. Lucid Motors, CCX or CCIV. Hey, I'm happy. This one, Tony was holding this one, man. He's going up now. So hey, you love to see it. Anything else you guys see that looks good? I don't see anything even maintaining an upward trend in the penny stock space. I got ISEE here. Here's ISEE. Time to move to the US, I guess. Hey, man, I'm a poker player, bro, and I love Texas Hold'em poker. It's my favorite game in the world. But I live in the US, and the US is super weird when it comes to poker laws across the country. And so I basically can't play poker unless it's on some sketchy off-site place. And so I feel you, bro. I feel you, man. I've thought about moving. I'm good at poker, too. At least I think I am. I've made money in poker. And so I've thought about moving to other countries, Canada specifically, to play. But, you know, hopefully the US will get their mind right when it comes to those laws. How long do they have to cover the shorts? I mean, to be completely real, guys. Okay, listen. If you are one of the AMC memers, okay, let me please just listen to me. This is not spreading FUD. All right, I am long in AMC on Webull, okay? And I've been long in AMC from the 920s. All right? But every freaking day, there's some new crazy catalyst that's supposed to happen that day where today's the day the shorts get squeezed. Today's the day that this happens, or today's the day that this happens. And very rarely will that ever happen. Like, you guys are being given sensationalist media, sensationalist hype. Everybody's saying this is the day, and then it doesn't happen. And then what happens? They stop streaming. They don't say much about it. They just stop streaming and they move on to something else. Why? Because what they said would happen didn't, you know. And everybody's sitting there just waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. And who knows if it'll ever really happen. But don't fall for it, guys. These are new traders that have been in the market less than a year usually, that are now telling people what to do, you know, and they're telling people like they know. Nobody knows what AMC is going to do. Nobody knows. You know what I mean? If anything, I think that doing the offering would have been better for AMC long term. I think doing the offering would have been better for AMC long term. I think them profiting from their stock price being as high as it is good for AMC long term. You know, like, obviously AMC didn't do much today. It's still just kind of sitting here. you know. And maybe we get a big squeeze later. I don't know. But just don't fall for the hype, guys. Like, see it for what it is, you know. I'm not saying AMC can't or won't or do whatever. I'm just saying, like, you got a lot of people that are just pumping this thing up that are just trying to get views. They're just trying to get views. You know what I mean? Like, they're just trying to get views. So they're telling you what you want to hear, which is that, oh, AMC is going to hit 100K. You know, today's the day. And then when today's not the day, oh, you know, tomorrow's the day. Oh, when tomorrow's not the day, oh, it's Gamma Squeeze Friday. And then Friday, it doesn't happen. And then, you know, oh, now's the day where squeezes are going to get shorted out. And let me tell you why. And then you're watching that video and you're eating that up and you're just giving them views. Just a bunch of sensationalist media from people that have just entered the stock market in the last year or two. All right. And so it is what it is. Don't be gullible is all I'm trying to say, guys. You know, and if what I just said bothers you, then you're probably emotional about the situation, you know. Yeah. Hope you guys understand, you know. Yeah, for sure. Definitely rain. I miss old times too, brother. Yeah, AMC to 100. Hey, I hope AMC can hit 100. I think AMC has the chance to hit 100. Now, if we start talking about 1,000 or 100,000, I think 100,000 is never going to happen. And if you genuinely think AMC is going to hit 100K, my guess is that you've only entered the stock market in the last 6 months and you don't really understand fundamental numbers and like what it would actually take for AMC to hit 100K. You know, it would take some very anomaly things, you know, very anomaly-like things that we've never seen before in the world for it to happen, and that's just extremely unlikely. ADXS fighting his way back over the VWAP. We're looking at this one now. Yep, 100%, Kyle. I'm getting that ink if we get 100. It's not just one squeeze, people. How dare you go against my guru? Hey, you know me, bro. Just be smart, guys. Like I said, don't fall for it. Like I said, you got a certain percentage of people. Think about it like objectively. You might relate to these people more. You might relate. They might be younger. They might be more like you, and you might relate to them more. But a lot of these people have only entered the stock market in the last year, maybe year and a half, right? And now they're trying to tell you what to do. And now they're trying to act like experts and authorities just so they can get views. You know what I mean? That's really what it is. If you want to fall for that, cool. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's a pleasant thought. Like, hey, AMC is going to hit 100,000. I'm going to change my life. You know, I'm going to invest $4,000 into AMC and I'm going to get rich. You know, come on. It's a pleasant thought. I get it. Unlikely, but pleasant. Anyways, we got RSSS here. We got AMD. Still moving up. Scalped this one a bunch today. BSQR, same thing. Scalped this one a bunch today too. Back over the VWAP. We'll see if it actually holds here now. We got BLIN trying to make moves as well. No, I'm not talking about anybody specifically, Watt. I'm just talking about in general, right? I mean, quick question. Who out there has said AMC is going to hit 100K? Who said that? Has anybody actually told you guys that AMC was going to hit 100K? You know, if they have, let me know who it is. I just want to see who I should avoid. Here's ISEE, guys. ISEE. We got Rocket, RKT popping. We got MRIN. We've got BLIN. Yeah. All right. So we got BLIN making moves. We've got ADXS here. It looks good. ADXS is starting to get volume, head back up over the VWAP here. We'll see what happens with this one. CLSD didn't do much. We got BSQR that's trying to pop back up here. So we got BSQR making moves. Yeah, I mean, did anybody say AMC was going to hit 100K? Where did that number come from? I'm curious. MVIS having a little run. Hey, we'll check it out. We lost about $4 just now on AMD. Kind of going back and forth, but we lost a little bit on AMD here. Here's OSAT. OSAT didn't do much either. All right, we've kind of scaled into AMD pretty small here. We're in with 100 shares. See if we get a rejection here coming back down. There's 32s. We're just looking for a 40 rejection here. And if we can come back down. All right, we're going to see what we get here. All right, we covered a little bit of AMD. We'll come back to it. We're pretty small right now. AMD pulling back some. We'll have to find something else that's trending a little bit better. AMC popping back up. We got BSQR that's still kind of consolidating. I see LEDS as well. There's LEDS. There's PHCF. Volume's not quite good enough for CUEN. We still got BSQR. It's starting to rip. That's not bad. We're scalping a little bit of ADXS here. All right, we're with 700 shares left of ADXS. Also, we're scalping a little bit back with AMD here. $50 shares of AMD still. We're going to see if this drops. We're still in this. 700. I got to remember what I'm long and what I'm short in. I'm short in AMD. I'm long in this. All right, we got 400 shares of ADXS. We're still in AMD. We made a little bit of money in this already, but we're up $76 on the day. We're going to add a little bit more to this AMD trade. See if we get a quick rejection back down to the 94.20 level. Scalped out. There's 20s. See if we can break down here. All right, we just got out of ADXS here. Covered a little bit more of this. All right, so there we go. So we're up about $82 on the day. We're kind of slowly grinding our way up here. Here's our P&L. You know, green, 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 red, 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 green. You know, so, you know, we've gotten some trades. You know, we're up $82 on the day. So not too shabby. We'll take that. Kind of scalping back and forth with some of these. I see VRNA pop up here. We got MRIN moving up. We got ISEE. We got BHAT that we're looking at. So we got some options here that we're playing off of. All right, guys. So we're just kind of hanging out. Y'all see anything else that looks good? Still thinking of ADXS, thinking of maybe buying that pullback. Well, we'll have to wait and see. You know. Dude, freaking cover me, TD Ameritrade. Damn, man. I'm like stupid. All right, we're out, man. Dude, I would have been up way more. This is super frustrating. Like, I was in AMD and I was scalping, and AMD just didn't freaking cover me, bro. Like, I was in AMD all the way down here at 94.12. So I was up like $130 on the trade, and AMD literally just did not cover me, bro. Or TD Ameritrade didn't cover me. A market order literally sat there for like 5 to 10 seconds just now. It's like, I don't know if TD Ameritrade sees me making money like this or what the problem is, but like that That's a market order. That should have been filled instantly. You know, I mean, I'm still making money. I'm still up over $100 today. But like, what the freak, man? I don't want to curse, but like, what the hell? Hey, what the heck, TD Ameritrade? Here's my P&L in the day. I'm up exactly $100. But I would have been up way more. I'd have been up like 130, 140 bucks. I took my swing. I was right. Just no fill, man. I literally sat there for 5 to 10 seconds trying to get filled on a market order when I was up big in a trade. And, you know, almost started to panic, but hey, like we're good still. But man. Hey, Austin, I sent you a message on Discord. I don't know if you saw it, bro. But let me know, you know. Yeah, that's the price you play for free platforms. Yeah, for sure, 100%. I mean, we're still green, and it's still profitable enough. It's another $100 day in the books. I'll take it, guys. I'll take it. You know. And again, guys, if you want to check out Top Step, try to get funded in futures or Forex, here's the link. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button. People are trying to push that a squeeze is inevitable, which is not true. I tend to agree. I mean, I don't think a squeeze has to happen. And I think they're just kind of roping people along. You know what I mean? I think a squeeze might happen, but like it's certainly not a end all be all conclusion. I think that it's possible for a squeeze to happen, but it's also one of those things where hedge funds are not going to overexert themselves in these markets. You know what I mean? Like y'all are acting like hedge funds are just a bunch of dummies sitting at their computer. Like hedge funds are going to understand what happened last time with GameStop and how much money they lost, and they're going to take protective measures to avoid that in the future. So if you think AMC is just going to squeeze up crazy, like no question, you're probably just buying hype. You're probably just buying, you know, what these meme channels are telling you, which is that it has to go up. It certainly doesn't. It could. Who knows when that will? You know what I mean? And I'm long in AMC, but it's definitely not an end all be all conclusion. We got BSQR try to move back up, but it's slow. Hey, well, good luck, Austin. I hope you do well, brother. That would have filled if you were in the UK. Yeah, but I'd probably be paying, what, 30% of my profit with commissions if I'm in the UK anyway. So it evens out, I guess, to be honest. I'd rather just trade without commissions. Those type of fills very rarely happen to where I can most of the time successfully scalp really, really easily. You know, and again, I mean, today I'm up $100. You know, this is my sixth $100 plus day in a row. And yeah, feels good, man. Feels good. We'll see what happens now. We got SQBG popping back up over the VWAP here. So we do have this making a move back over the VWAP. And so, you know, we're watching this. We're going to see what happens with this now. AMD is finally killing that downward trend. Like what I've been mostly attacking all day today, guys, just so you can get a good understanding, is I've been attacking a trend with AMD. Like number one, like look how obvious this trend has been on AMD. Like, look how nice this trend is, right? Like, this is the trend I've been attacking. So we get drops. Like, I remember I shorted into these pops and covered really quickly. Shorting into these pops, shorted into this pop, covered. Shorted here. So we've shorted this one a good bit, but we're attacking this trend. If you saw the video I put out this weekend, we talked about how to really identify a profitable trend. If you haven't seen the video I uploaded this weekend, you're missing out, because in that video, we talked about how I identify these type of trends in the market. It's really fun way to do it. And yeah, in that video, we talk about how to identify trends in the market. I'll post that video here so you guys can see, you know, what I mean by that. But there's certain specific ways that you can profit from in the market. You just got to be able to identify specific trends, right? And in that video, we talked about how to identify the trend. Like I said, with AMD, I said, hey, it looks like it's finally done maintaining this trend. Look what happens. AMD heads back up. So here's the video, guys. Like I said, if you want to know how to identify trends in the market, I suggest you watch it. It's a really dope video, and I think it'll be really, really helpful. And so I'll post this video here if you want to check it out. I certainly appreciate it if you would watch it, give it a like, give it a subscribe. And yeah, we're going to keep moving. We're going to keep growing. Here's the link right here if you guys want to check it out. But Yeah, there's the link right there. It's a must watch, guys. It really is a must watch. I put the link right there in the chat, how to reliably spot a trend. And it's really important that traders understand this, that you understand how to spot a trend and what are the signs that a trend is changing, right? That's the big thing that you want to understand in these type of trades is how do you spot a specific trend? Yeah, AMC, guys, is on the reversal, guys. Here goes AMC. So AMC is breaking back up here. Here goes AMC. You can see AMC moving up here, guys. It's doing things. Let's see what happens, guys. Let's see what happens now. It's back over the VWAP. Remember, we are not investment professionals. We are not liable for losses. Do not copy our trades. This is for entertainment purposes only. Please do your own due diligence. Trade responsibly. All right, so AMC pull it back. So we'll see what happens here, guys. We're all waiting for it. You moving westward from your current spot? Yes. Yeah, that's correct, Daniel. Yeah, that's right. Here's AMC still trying. ADXS. Maybe I should have held this bounce. Here's the trades we got into today, guys. And like I said, it's a $100+ day. These are the trades that we got involved with today. Just to break down all of them. We got ADXS. We made $22. We got AMC. We made $5. Small little baby trade. We got AMD, which we made almost $193 just on AMD alone, shorting the trend. BSQR, we're up $53.74. CLSD, we lost 11. Disca, which is, a swing trade, we're down $27 today on Discovery, right? And this is a swing trade. So if we add that, we're really up about $127, $130 in day trading. So another $100+ day in day trading. This is the only trade that kind of went against us. OSAT here is the biggest loss we took in actual day trading. And then Space, we made our money back. And so if you really think about it, the only two losses that we've taken in day trading today are OSAT, we lost $50, and CLSD. Those are the only losses in day trading. These are the only losses in day trading. Everything else we were green in. And again, you can see this whole list here. Like, this is the list. Okay, this is ADXS, AMC, AMD, BSQR, CLSD, Discovery, OSAT, and Space here. So we made some money today, guys. And we're up about $130 just in day trading alone. So, feels good, man. It feels good. We've been attacking the trends. We've been making the money. And, feels good, man. We're getting better. We're getting better. Honestly, I'm proud of my trading, guys, because we're getting better. It's one of those things where, we're definitely getting better at identifying these trends and capitalizing on these trends that show up in the market. So, feels good, man. Feels good. So here's the SPY. The SPY's been in a huge downtrend today, a huge downtrend. And again, these are the markets where it's really good to use futures. So like if we saw the futures on Top Step, futures is what you want to use to attack this trend, you know. All right, so we do have AMD starting to pop back up here. So we're watching AMD here. But yeah, like I said, if you want to use Top Step's what I would use to attack these downward trend in the market. I think that's what's going to be the most profitable thing to do. If you're trading futures, is waiting for trends like this where it's just a really obvious trend. And you can see the link I just posted in the chat. If you want to help support the channel, I get a commission if you sign up through Top Step. And you can check it out there. But yeah, attacking this trend, you can see how profitable this trend is. And you can attack what's called the E-mini in the futures market. So you can kind of, wait for the trend to form and then just scale in and attack sizing. They start out at 30K. There's a 30K account. So if you can hit 2K in profit on the 30K demo while following the rest of their rules, then they fund you 30K with an 80% split. And you can trade stuff like this, which is the E-mini. There's a lot of different, assets. You could trade commodities that you could trade really to try to build up some profit, just kind of attacking the trend. And I wanted to show you guys, like, this is me on Top Step right now. And you can see we're short on the E-mini. We're up 75. We're going to see if we can get out the rest here just to show you guys the futures market through Top Step. This is Top Step. You buy, sell market, buy bid, sell ask, just like trading. Except there's no PDT rule in futures. You can day trade, short. I'm shorting the SPY right now, just kind of taking advantage and attacking this trend. We're just going to get out there. So we made $62.50 attacking this trend. What do? We shorted at the top. We covered when it dropped. So that's how you attack the trend in the futures market. And again, you can check out the link in the chat up there. Again, guys, check out Robinhood, as always. Also, guys, go sub to Trader Rehab. We got some powerful episodes. We got the next episode of Trader Rehab dropping tonight. Tonight, the fifth episode of Trader Rehab, fun episode, dropping tonight. Go subscribe to that. Make sure to check out the weekend Trader Rehab episode. So we did drop an episode this weekend. It's one of our most technical episodes to date. It's the fifth episode. It's with my friend Kieran. It's one of my favorite episodes so far, and I think traders are going to find a lot of value in this because it's one of the most technical episodes so far. We review a lot of different charting nuances so people can understand like the basics of charting. And from Kieran, who's from the UK, great guest, great episode. Y'all go check it out here and make sure to subscribe. This is our new Trader Rehab podcast. And we do actual live charting. So it's a podcast, but we do live charting. We show the chart. We show all that good stuff. So it's not just sound. It's actual video where we show charting, all that good stuff. So go subscribe. There's the link right there in chat. Go check it out, guys. BSQR. On average, last week, between 3 and 6 million shares were borrowed daily on AMC. Sure, but a lot of those are day traders, which are not going to squeeze the stock out, right? So, like, a lot of those are day traders, and that's not going to hurt the stock either. It's insignificant in that stock's movement. See, here's the SPY itself, guys. Look at the SPY just dump. Yeah, the last Trader Rehab episode was on point. Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, thank you, Jerem, my man. You are very big right now. I'm assuming you're talking about here. Yeah. Here, we can fix that. All right, so here's the SPY bouncing back. I see CNTB here. AMD still breaking up, trying to hold trends. We got MU that's been maintaining in a trend. I'm just worried it's following some of these other ones. We got BSQR fighting its way back. This doesn't look bad. You know, BSQR, we made some money on this one today. And then again, we got like AMD, CLSD, ADXS did squeeze up. All right, so here's BSQR. We're scalping a little bit here. There's 6. Nice. Scalping a little bit more out. Oh, man. A little bit of pop in here. We're going to add a little bit more, 150. There we go. Yeah, we're in BSQR here, 150 shares, pretty small. We'll get out of this one in case it does something good. We'll see what happens with BSQR. We'll come back to that. Here's AMD breaking out of the trend. Still looks good. We just scalped BSQR. Sorry. We just scalped BSQR. Made a little bit. Like, not that much, but it got us to over $100, which, to be honest, I was kind of poking around at this $100 goal, and we finally hit it. But we're up like 150 in day trading. Honestly, I'm surprised at how consistent I've been day trading the markets. I really have been surprised. I mean, you guys see me here. I'm here at green every day. You love to see it, you know. And you know, there was more meat on the move that I could have taken advantage of on BSQR as well. But all right, so yeah, there's BSQR popping up. There's 618s. Yes, for sure. I saw it, Austin. I'll get back. I sent you a short response. I'll get back to you a little bit more later. But yeah, guys, what I was trying to tell people is like we're looking for contractors, and you got to be a good trader. But it's like I think the future of the channel is that this channel's too big to run just by myself, right? So I think I'm going to need contractors that can help me make content on a lot of different niches, whether it's like options, futures, whatever your niche is, crypto. If you're an expert in those places and you want to be part of the team here, just reach out to me at beginnertrading@gmail.com. I think the better way I'm going to do it is I'm just going to pay people for content. So it's like if you guys have any content on that you're a specialist in that I'm not, like options, not really much of an options guy. I know options is super tricky. And so if you're, send me an email if you want to be a part of it. Like I said, I'll pay you $100 per PowerPoint. You just got to do a PowerPoint, and I can even edit it. So $100 per video, really, as long as it's like a tutorial video, and I can even edit it. And so that way you can kind of learn, and I can edit it. And yeah, you can be part of the team here. Just as a contractor, I'm not going to give my equity to anybody, but as a contractor, you can be a part of the team here, and we'll pay you $100 plus per video. If you're a good enough trader, we're gonna have to interview you beforehand to see what you know and all that good stuff. But yeah, if you're interested, reach out to me. beginnertrading@gmail.com. You can hit me up on Twitter at beginnertrades, and we can talk about it. We got BLIN making moves back up at 12:04. We're watching that. SQBG still looks pretty good. We're watching this. And I think that's probably about it for the day, guys. I don't see too much else going on. It's a little bit later here. We've made our money today. Small day, a little tricky, but we're up over $100 again. Like I said, guys, we're up almost $1,000 in the last week. So it feels good, man. It feels good to finally turn that corner and be hitting these profits, man. It feels good, to be honest. It feels really good. Yeah, for sure. We're doing good, man. I mean, we're up over $100. Like I said, you guys got to take this into account. Like we're down 30 on Discovery, our swing trade, right? So this is 114 plus 30. So this is 145 or 144 to be exact. About 144.50 is what this is, right? And so, that's solid. $150 day is solid. Like I'll take it, and it adds up. Like I said, I was $150 today. Friday, we made almost 200. Thursday, we made almost 200. Wednesday, we made like 120. Tuesday, we made almost 200. So we've been averaging pretty well in the market. Like we've been making our money. And so we're just going to try to keep that going, guys. We're going to try to keep that going. I'm going to go ahead and do the push-ups today, guys. Like I said, we didn't get a ton of donations for push-ups, which is okay because we got a decent amount of views. We had 900-something people here earlier. So, like, we got a bunch of views today. And glad you guys found value in my content, of course. We're going to go ahead and do these push-ups. We only got 24 we really have to do today. Here's the SPY right now. We got AMC still trying to make moves, but rejecting under the VWAP here. Here's AMD. Here's the SPY. So SPY's been basically crashing back down. We will be doing our after-hour show today, guys. So be on the lookout for our after-hour show. We will be doing that today, guys, as always. So just be ready for that after-hour show. And, yeah, we'll go ahead and get the push-ups done real quick. Carol cleaned up this room, so shout out to Carol. She did a good job. She cleaned this room. Got a beanbag. All right, can you guys see that? You should be able to. Yeah, you guys can see that. All right, let's get 24 done. That'll be easy. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, it's a piece of cake today, guys. It's a piece of cake today. Hey, listen, love you all. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. And again, go check out the video we dropped this weekend. This video was super dope. You're going to learn from it, guaranteed. Check out the video. I'll post the link real quick right now so you guys can see what video I'm talking about. Really powerful video explaining a lot of different things that you want to know in the market. Like these are the video I'm about to drop and I'm about to post here. Really breaks down how to identify a specific trend in the market. There's a lot of different nuances to it. And whether we're talking about short-term or long-term, it shows you how to spot a specific trend that is favorable for you to attack. So you see how to spot a specific trend that is actually favorable for you to attack. Like when, sorry, I'm catching my breath. I'm a little bit more tired than I probably should be. I'm low-key struggling over here like, But no, the video shows you how to identify a reliable trend, like when the trend is the most reliable for you to attack in these positions. It's what I use every day for my trading. It's what I use every day. So, hey, here's the link. Go check it out. It's right there. We just posted it in chat. Go watch that video. You know, really great video. And check it out. Good luck, guys. Love you all. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Like I said, go check out Benzinga. Go check out Webull. Listen, if you want some free stocks, check out Webull. Open up an account. Boom, free stock. Deposit $100 or deposit $5. Boom, you get another free stock. So just for opening up an account and depositing $5, you get free stocks. Guys, here's the link. Love you all. Have a good day. We're green again today. You love to see it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good day, guys. And yeah, thanks for watching, team.